Hello, everyone. Just give me a few minutes and we'll get started. Okay, let's see. Hang on, I'm struggling with one of these. It's fighting me today. Almost ready though. This is the one I want. Okay. That should be the last one. Okay. I also have a couple of little things to take care of. Alright. There it goes. Ignore my soda noises. Couple little things to take care of, including finishing my lunch. So, a little bit of a lull. I was distracted this morning. Borderlands 4 came out. And it's like my brother's and his friends, one of their favorite games. So we were playing, but game series, I should say. So I didn't have a chance to eat my lunch. Okay. 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 I never know how far friend requests can reach. If it will send it offline or not. Okay. We're getting into it. Sorry. Distracted today. Let's go. Right into a cutscene, but let's go. Hi, Rouge. Glad to see you. My saloon, ever a welcome sight. Tidings for the Admiral, you say? She is presently receiving guests, but for the Scions, I know she will make an exception. Follow me. Yeah, I had a flashback of this cutscene. Mainly because it's like... I don't know. It's just a cutscene that didn't stick out to me. Oh my god! Oh, I thought it was voice acted. I was eating. Okay. Hang on. I was just saying, Rouge. I was too distracted this morning. I didn't eat my lunch, so we're gonna be multitasking here. Okay. My friends, what brings you here this day? We cured the tempering. You know, that one. Is this true? By the Navigator, a cure for tempering. As often as I've been in awe of you, Scions, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it. Here in IMSA, and production of more failures has already begun. You have my thanks. Truly, this will do much to advance the cause of peace, yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beastman. That's why you have this meeting in front of you. Even to speak thus divides us. Oh, yeah. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples, for though summoning in the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. 'Twas I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores, some 7 centuries past. Alright, gotta get back into reading. As always. We Leminsons have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagin for control over the seas has only grown fiercer, a matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. That looks painful, this helmet. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed to all who'd listen, and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. And I thought it high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbrand than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. Aye, acting though a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, in their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder without them. Flounder, I think. I am given to understand that their leader, Captain Heelfear, has been bedridden for some while with an ailment of the lungs. Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads a man named Sickard, but recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned naught of any value. Leave it to us. I'll take care of this. We have a nose for the truth. Whatever this Sickard wants, we'll find out. Truly, would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learn then. Good luck. Sickard. Graha! Yay! Hi! I know not of this city save what I've read or heard in passing, so in this matter, I will follow your lead. By way of a first step, I suggest we split it up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know this Sigurd. If you could approach the pirates, Saloon, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. Head nods all around. Hell yeah. We're gonna investigate pirates. Oh, hang on. Where is he? What is he doing? Because Borderlands 4 came out, my brother is staying home today. Oh, they are upstairs. Okay. My brother is staying home today, which means I think he's gonna play some 14. And so I was like, you need to show up in one of my streams, man. So that's why I keep checking. He's taking his sweet time. Oh my god. Sorry. That is a beautiful lion woman. Okay. Back to it. There he is. Wait, okay. He's made it. Do you want to know about Sigurd? He's a wily bugger is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded it for Moinskate's place at Ol Hilfmir's side. There was a time we raced the executioners for our pick of the Emperor's fleet, but the Garleans are gone, and their days with them. Owing to which we've all... Come on, pirates. We've all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet, with that jumped up bilge rat Sigurd landing the juiciest, whatever it may be. Not that we sirens are struggle in mind, but we do well enough guarding fishing boats from the fish packs and other beasties. Get the first pick of the produce for our trouble, see? Quality stuff at a bargain price. This we pass to our sisters as can't sail on account of getting old or wounded or with child, and they cook it up and sell it for a pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old ways. Don't get me wrong, but when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't all bad. Don't mind me hitting all the wrong buttons. It's a normal occurrence. Oops, not party. My brother's gonna join my party now. Yep, he joined my party. Is it because he's on Vienna? I thought he was in Yakto. There we go. Yay! Sorry. I know you can't see the chat. There's kind of a reason I do that, though. Because... Oh god, I remember this dude. Because people can post nasty stuff in there, and I'd rather avoid that on stream. Curious about Sigurd, are you? As am I, my friend, as am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the thalassocracy permits us to attack only Garlean's vessels, yet they have all but vanished from the seas since the Empire turned it upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So how then are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not like to share it with their rivals, but mayhap you will have more luck. Okay. This is gonna be a really slow start to the stream. It's a bummer we had to end off at this moment. The only bits I remember of this is just like talking. There's like no action that happens for the next like hour at least to my remembrance. Alicia Fluffy Bottom. That is a unique name that I just saw pop into the chat. Walking through the city, one would never suspect this was until recently a bastion of piracy. The Admiral is to be commended for overseeing so swift a transformation. I'm glad you enjoy Limsa, Graha. I see everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first? Classical Limsa Aetherite chat? Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, I want to avoid that for sure. Just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Sigurd turned the executioner's fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew has been indulging themselves as never before, but no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they are coming by their coin. From our part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbor Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Hoary Boulder, who had been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relationships between the beast tribes and the Thalassocracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that the kobolds in Sahagan lack the means with which to summon them. Do you mean to say the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yes. Though we have no hard evidence as yet, we must investigate further. Agreed. So how do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I have already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Okay. I will take good old farmer's breakfast. Yes, Alfino. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Limsa, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction and will shortly pose as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at the auction's embrace in Lower Nocia shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. Lower Nocia, you say? This is apparently like the fastest way to contact my brother right now. I'm just chatting up with him. We haven't been able to talk all week. because our work schedules are opposites. That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied to the Admiral, the Scions, not least of all. Compared to yours and Saloon's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of buyer. Graha is right, and even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. I mean, you're not wrong. Genteel? But very well, I'll leave it to you, Graha. Got business with me, Catboy? Wow, alright. You're the crystal wholesaler. That I am, but you're no merchant. So what do you want with the crystals for? Come on, you got this, boyfriend. Don't look at us, you idiots. You'll give yourself away. Oh, did you see my little smile I gave? Oh. Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you need crystals to make stabs like that fine specimen you've got there. That's right, I'm indeed a weaponsmith, and I use not but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares. Well, we don't invite just anybody into our storehouses. Takes time to establish trust, you understand? Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. Alright, it's plain that no ordinary crystal adorning your staff. So I'll make an exception. Come with me. Isn't it like a piece of the actual crystal tower? Like, that he did? You're probably gonna hit Endwalker today? Man, I hope so. We are... this in-between is... sluggish now. It seems to be working. Let's follow them. You assume as much? Alright. Listen, that's exciting though. Very exciting. Jesus, how far away is this storehouse? I mean, it makes sense, but my gosh. At least I can fly. 12 quests? That's it? I thought it was longer. Sorry, I gotta multitask my lunch at the same time. They went into that tunnel quietly now. Might feel longer. Don't think they're short quests. I don't know. I'm about to finish this one and I just started it. Unless this cutscene is probably really long. Who knows? Yes, yes. There are people in shit clothing talking. And then there's the fabulous. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed, I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about them, if that's your worry. They're from Oklahoma, if you take my meaning. Stuff's as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed. So, how much do you want? Oklahoma, taken from the kobolds, just as we suspected. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around, slowly. Hello. Don't look at me like that, sir. Hiya. I'm Suckard, acting captain of the bloody executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are. Scions. Why wasn't Eorzea in that photo? And we also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true pilot crew left in Nimsa. So we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? You're bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. Where the frick is Eorzea? You have spoken plain, so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the bloody executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should them settlements make peace with the kobolds, you would lose the source of your newfound wealth. Don't. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. There she is. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag, but it don't say nothing about beastmen. Our only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Him especially. Okay. Yep. He's already showing his gay side a little. While the Maelstrom were worrying about Derry and their fancy red clubber, you lot stormed Ugohamara and battered Bleatin' Titan himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors, we are. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after them. But with the Gullians gone, there's no one left to ply our trade except the beastmen. So let us have that day. It's only fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should state your case directly to the Admiral's face, unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Nimsa has some other cause to hide in a cave. Well said indeed. Alright, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue, the Astilicia. I trust she won't turn down the invitation. Though I have some passing knowledge of prior events, I am still ill-qualified to meddle in Lominson affairs. 'Twas not my place to argue with Sigurd, much as I would have liked to. Nay, it is for the Admiral to deal with him, and the bloody executioners both. By bringing them to the negotiating table, we have played our part. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa are not to be trifled with. But all's well that ends well. Grahatia's timely provocation had the desired effect, and Sigurd has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. Sorry, I'm gonna check something. Rouge! I spy a wild rouge. Gotta stay on track. There's so much more reading to do. Slytherin, your companions have already reported to the command room. Will you be joining them? Yeah. I kind of despise this room, I'll be honest. While we have no assurances Sigurd will be amenable to reason, there can be no compromise without discussion. Welcome back, my friends. What news? So, they have been stealing crystals from the kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sigurd's invitation, and I would have you join me as my guest. The future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness.
Look who's come crawling! Traitor!
Oh, okay.
You can shove your piece!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
Sorry.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right! Pirates till we die!
What we take!
Piracy has no place in our future.
Oh! Oh, yeah,
What'd she say?
that shut him up.
Pirates have no place.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south.
What the heck?
Until they came to these shores.
Yeah, I know. I was reading
Sorry.
online that people are actually
Hang on.
staying on hold for.
Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all the Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
Shit's going down. Also, sorry about that. My mother doesn't understand. Do not disturb. Get him, Rowan. Don't, please don't kill him, okay? He's too young to die. Too young and sexy to die. Don't hurt him. Holy shit.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
Ooh. That gun is too small for you, sir.
It's the captain! Captain Elfair! Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Limsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail.
Oh.
Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand because I saw something in ye. And I still do. You have the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Nice. Oh my gosh. Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hilfir would intervene, but full glad am I that he did. 'Twould have been a shame to kill the boy. I agree, he has quite the future ahead of him. What is his name? It's his name, yeah, okay. Nope, it's gone. From heaven's sword. Emmanuel. Yes. Sorry, they're like my favorite, so I can't help but talk about them. Okay. Instead, the Whelp has learned a valuable lesson, and we have made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains is to do likewise with our neighbors. I suppose so, yeah. Now, I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail us unless their minds can first be wrested from the grip of their gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us. We will open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Oh? Some 50 years passed when the Sahagin swarmed at our holes in ever greater numbers. Nemsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. 2 men shall go to the bounty of the sea, so to kobolds shall go the bounty of the land. An absolutely equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Aye, inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Lenosia, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went, until every elm of Vilbrand bore the stain of our conflict. That is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw, and with their kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their temper. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies. Fate, they would welcome us into their midst not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan here and then, or there and then. Meaning a high priest would be, come on, brain, would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely, he is the fish I would catch, But he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace, and there my venture flounders. Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Misford used to take goods and not to life. Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. What, he used to be Misford. He knows what he's talking about. So friends, what think you of our strategy? Let's get to it. The effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of ether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Time during which Alisaie would be defenseless, even should we all look to her protection. I am not convinced we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take the risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesleen would do, and had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. So I'm going to cure that priest, or die trying. I believe in you, Alisaie. You got this. I believe in you too, you and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. It is settled then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We will join you there anon. Oh. Yeah, let's get to it. The memories are coming back of our next... It's slowly, like, inching back into my brain. Between Stormblood and Shadowbringers, I had no idea what was coming next, but now it's like slowly coming back to me as we inch towards Endwalker, because Endwalker's so good. Be under no misapprehension, the extent of the High Priest's tempering is like to far exceed that of Gabu. But then, his way was a relatively mild case, milder indeed than the majority of those we wish to save. The coming mission will be a truer test of our treatment. Okay. Afina wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us and focus on your own task. Indeed, and should you want for ether, you need only say the word. Endwalker destroyed you, Rouge? Didn't you? Yeah, it's... There are moments. I'm not gonna say anymore. Gabu, did you follow us here? There's something important I want to say to the High Priest. Express, state, and say. Please, let me come with you, please. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, alright? My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning the crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. It's so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. If we're ready, let us proceed to Ulgohamara Mines at once. Yeah, I had a feeling. Okay. He's back to Borderlands 4 with his friend. That's what he's gonna be doing all day, so I doubt he'll join a dungeon or anything. Unfortunately, but at least he's on my friends list now. Oh god, I remember this maze. Voila. This aetherite will bear us to our quarry. Should he make to summon Titan, as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain until Azazay's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them and let Ainzar do the rest. It is time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond this squall. Yes, ma'am. My sister's awake, I think. Where is that Gabu's parents? Did they just leave them there? What?
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here.
Wow.
Stupid, unwise, foolish.
This guy's voice, I forgot. But they have very interesting voices for these guys.
The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Yeah, okay.
Aye, just as we thought.
Now, Alize! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me.
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
The kobolds are like, why is there a pig? Why? What's up with the pig? They're probably like, I don't even know what that creature is. Okay. Yeah. The girl seeks to harm the patriarch with vile magics. Kill her, slaughter her, kill her. Slay, kill, yeah, whatever. Yep. Not if we have anything to say about it. Yeah. Look at this round of goobers I'm taking on. Draw the golems to you. Okay. That was cool, Admiral. I don't really know how you did that with that single little gun.
You're in my sights.
There's only one left, but okay. Yes, it's ready. Go, Angelo. Yep. This tempering is too severe. I can't finish the job. So one person's ether alone is not enough.
Oh, just what we need. You're not alone.
Speaking in my ears, Graha.
You're in my sights.
Up here, let us lend Alize our ether. Huh?
Here you are, Alize.
Takes you two. I'll give it another try. You got this, Alize. Oh. Nearing my limit. Bombs!
I need more ether.
Bombs!
Just a little more.
Oh my god. Jeez, yeah, they're not. I can't do anything against that. You got this. Oh my god. Oh no. He's committing suicide. Holy shit. Oh, the reckless things. Can I say now's your chance? You guys got this. That's funny. Almost there. Salute, please lend you me your ether too. Oh, no problem. There's a dude. Ow! You're dead now, girl. Finished, done for dead. Done for dead. No. Oh, Admiral's got it. Okay. No, Admiral, it's too dangerous. This is such a weirdly, like, kind of slow motion duty. I made my decision before I came here. Go. It's like a mini boss fight. Who just has health, but nothing else. I suppose he's doing a little bit of damage to me, but I'm not worried. Go. Do it as a. There we go. Nice.
Yes, this will do. Here I go. Angela.
Did it work?
Thanks, Rouge. Oh. Yeah, you killed those two?
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
My karma doesn't know how to handle my soda.
No, no, no! Why? Why would I do such a thing?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Gabu! What are you doing here?
He's so
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen.
tiny.
The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it. And you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already. So please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt, and any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole, I fought, I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
Interesting. Interesting to give a... Just the act of a beastman holding a humanoid weapon is interesting. Please don't murder someone in front of the child. Oh, he Hamiltoned it. Nice.
I do not trust you.
Oh.
Not yet. But Gaboo does. And I will trust him.
As a by friending a kobold, you successfully saved pretty
We
much
want you to
an
know
entire
that we
nation.
respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
I think that's one of my favorite kobold lines ever. The way he said it was awesome.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
You know, for something that's it's still main story, but more of like a side part of the main story, it was pretty good. They actually did it really well, so. In two separate worlds, the seeds are sown, and through the determination of two indomitable women, they have quickened into this historic moment. I feel honored to have been present to see it. It would seem we have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next, we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest, but reach them we will, however long it takes. Hello, Nanami! It's so good to see you. It's been a while. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true, so instead I will say thank you for helping us to plot a new course not only for Limsa, but for all Eorzea. You've been busy?
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Cue the random NPC that comes up to tell us that some random chaos is now happening.
Breathe, man. What is it?
You've been busy in chatting with a girl, but it's already complicated. Oh goodness. Man, I ain't ever been good with relationships. I'll be straight with you. It's never been my forte.
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
I feel like the main thing, oh, she recently went through a breakup. I see. The main thing for me is just like comfort, you know? I don't want expectations and all these other things. You just want comfort. At least that's my opinion on relationships. It's always that chat where the girl doesn't want to date anyone.
What in the world is that?
Yeah, I haven't had that experience yet, but yeah, okay. What?
A tower?
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual.
What is this
and the
movement?
next it was just there.
It's the island. Man, I thought the entire screen here was moving, but it's just the island. Sorry, I'm been thrown on a loop. So much is happening all of a sudden, and that's what's exciting.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it.
It's a tower.
What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards.
what's the...
The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea. Nothing more is known. Only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert.
I mean, I guess it could, like, this bit feels Garlean to me, but the rest of it just, like, feels weirdly, like... I wouldn't say, like, religious, but, like, it looks more like bones
Forgive
to
my
me.
directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
You do have good news to share.
I will return to Limsa to weigh our response.
What's the good
Look
news,
for Commander
Naomi?
Hext when you arrive in Alamigo.
Oh.
And may the navigator speed you on your way.
I guess we're going to... I don't like Alamigo. It's... I like... It's like a... You know, it's a whole place. It's a good place. But the way that they bring it in officially into the story is just such a, like, drag on the storyline, in my opinion. Stormblood was like, oh, it lasted eternity. Lasted eternity to me. So now, whenever I think about Amiga, I just think of the long drag of running around there. Your free company house got featured in a YouTube video by a famous 14 house inspector? What? Over 3K views? Jeez. That's crazy. I guess I didn't realize that that was like a thing people did, was just inspect, go around and look at everyone's free company houses, or just houses in general in this game. I mean, yeah, you could do really cool crap with it. It could get really cool. In fact, our free company house has been updated a little since I looked at it, and it has got a pretty funny secret I'll have to share. But, I don't know. House has now become a public attraction. Do people just, like, show up now sometimes? Like, to see it for themselves, or is it just because of the like, they just keep watching the video? Though it isn't visible from here, the locals report that a tower-like structure has appeared to the south. Thanks for the info, Gara. Yeah? People do just show up now?
Thank you for coming so soon.
We were just making lunch? Alright. What you making, Rouge? You making anything
I'll
yummy?
send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Rogue preserve!
Oh, wait, what? What?
It can't be.
Yeah, what? What is happening right now? No, that's not your name. It's Asahi.
After them.
Fan Daniel, you can't just show up with a Bahamut. You want lunch too, Nanami? I ate my lunch while Merwood was dueling with Sickard.
You're here, good.
Yeah, there's a Bahamut. And, our new favorite... It's just sitting there. I had hot dogs. It was a simple lunch.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
I'm a little starstruck too. I love his character. He's so much fun. Noms? You like hot dogs? It was simple.
Asahi?
Alright, that's an interesting way to say
His body more like.
Yeah.
You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it! Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before.
Yeah, maybe a little. I don't know. Booge, you're making Mandu. I feel like you make that a good amount of times. I'm an Endwalker now. Not yet, actually. This is still the in-between. Endwalker doesn't start until after the dungeon that hopefully I'll be doing here soon. If I remember correctly.
Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandaniel.
Yay!
And may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
Okay, but his mask is so cool. It's like, it's so spunky. He's got like leaves and like zigzags. It's so funky compared to like all the angles and sharper edges of the others. What are the towers for?
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days.
Oh.
To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days?
Yeah.
But it was the Ascians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right, though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion?
He's got so much character. I love him.
Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument. But thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die!
Oh.
You! And you! And you! I want you all to die!
Alright.
And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering!
Oh.
I'm different, you see. From the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you.
Yeah, I've gathered.
So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers and this very star our stage.
Telophoroi? He didn't really tell us about this thing. Sir, why is there a Bahamut? Oh. Yeah, that's not good. Whew. Just look at him. Oh, he's so cool.
Ah, but I nearly forgot.
Oh.
I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos.
Eagerly, does he? Yeah, I think I can guess how eagerly he is waiting.
While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment.
Yeah, there it is.
And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash.
He was like, how do I put this? A transcendent moment, yes.
Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled.
I wouldn't dare.
For if you should disappoint him,
no, I wouldn't dare
my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut,
oh, okay.
will burn your cities and everyone in them.
Thanks for the little tidbit information. Dude, like his voice actor, the awesome personality they gave him, and his like really cool
Everyone
cloak.
Out. My men will tend to the blaze.
No. Everything about him. I love him. Ben Daniel. His name, even. I want to know how they came up with that one. Oh, there's been a lot of chats. I was a little distracted. So Mandu, let's see. Mandu is like Korean dumplings, says Nanami. Rouge buys bags of promenade, frozen ones, decent calorie count, and quite filling. Ah. I actually haven't really ever had dumplings, I'll be honest. I'm kind of too American for my own good sometimes. I haven't tried much of anything outside of, you know, the usual stuff. What part could these towers feasibly play in the Teloporer's plans, do you think? I, for one, am at a loss. For now, we should bear word of these developments to the others. I only hope Thancred and Eorzea are safe. Oh yeah, they went to Garlemald, didn't they? The husbands. That was where they decided to have their honeymoon. Actually, wait, that's not right. They haven't had their honeymoon yet. They're a little busy. Thank goodness everyone's safe. We managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Who fucking cares about the garden? It'll be fine, Lise. Raban, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit to investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Milwib tells me, you're due some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Very well, but if you need our help, don't hesitate. And take care, both of you. Oh. This is Blue Quest. Okay. Rising Stones! Kyle! They're quick and easy. You're already back, Rouge? Nice. That's nice. Oh. They had like wings, but they weren't rings. I'm pretty sure they were sage weapons. Isn't that like the level 100 sage gear? Or at least some of it? I know there's a lot of different level 100 gear. It gets crazy. So my new, or rather old, by which I mean young, though this body has a good deal more stamina than the one I wore out in the first. I confess I've been looking forward to a moment's respite. We've had a busy few days, have we not? Oh, you're back. Good. We've received the reports from the Alliance. Since we are all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. Yeah, we all, Bahamut tried to murder us. Well, kind of. He kind of just slowed us down. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes, this Finn Daniel sounds more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged, perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days, and that the tower will somehow facilitate this. He also caught his dragon, Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. And the creature did resemble the descriptions I've seen of the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that it answered to Fandaniel would suggest they're not one and the same entity. I think it's more probable that it is some manner of simulacrum born of Asian magics. Whatever it is, for now, we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Y'shtola? I have been to see the Sultana, knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered. I judge it best to provide them with the cure first. Oh. Oh, yes. She loves the pigs, I'm sure. Nanamo has fallen in love with this pig. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Ul'dah and delivered the porksies to her grace, along with detailed instructions on their use. Also, Pippin. Shout out to Pippin. Love Pippin. He was like the greatest part of Stormblood. One of the greatest characters in Stormblood. We can't rule out so many others. Actually, now that I'm thinking on it, that was all of the Japanese style stuff. Yep, okay. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The Immortal Flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amalja, but negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amalja claimed that a number of their kind have been abducted, and that men are responsible. What? Not is known of the perpetrators as yet, but as the Immortal Flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Van Daniel's towers. Oh. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yanxia. It would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now save remain vigilant, and since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Heavens forward, Estinian! Estinian, now just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his alliance, I would be the first to welcome it, but the truth is, we will struggle even to find him. You let me and Kyle worry about that. We'll sniff him out no matter where he's hiding. If indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless, so if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. Yeah, go drag him back by the ear if you have to. Get Estinian back here, man. It's been so long. Well, it's been very long, but not... We've had glimpses. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of the porksies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the tasks ahead. Yes? Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. Oh dear, are you not enjoying our adventure, Graha? It's only just beginning. Come now, I didn't say that. While it may not be the most carefree experience, there's nothing in this world I would rather do than write a new... Wait. Oh my god, wait, hang on. This is... I'm screenshotting this. You didn't need to make me cry, Graha. To write a new future with you. A long future behind whatever the Teleffer might hope. We'll stop them, won't we? Together. Oh my god. Ah! Proposal? No, absolutely. That was like... Oh my god. Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks. Bitch, I don't care about the locks, okay? Tia just proposed to me. Yeah, I definitely don't care about this place. My grandma still doesn't know what to do when I take sips from my soda.
Scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
Be patient, please. You've always had impatience. Oh. Oh, yeah, so that's a zombie, Lise.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
No. That is a zombie. Mm-hmm.
Glory be.
Come on, Lise, you're smarter than this. There you go.
Glory be to Garlemald!
Why Garlemald, though? Thought it would be like a... In the Imperial Palace. Oh, shit. We get it. How excited is he? Hmm? He looks pretty excited. He's gotta keep his composure, though. Obviously. So he's even looking at, that.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life.
Just
Moreover,
immediately.
I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Friend, yes.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration.
Those little skips and shit.
I took the liberty of informing him that you await his coming, though I confess I may have singed him a little in the process.
Oh.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
He kinda is, though.
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me.
Look at him. Okay, hang on. I love him.
Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
That one's not long enough. Oh. Oops. I think, oh. Oh. My inner thoughts broke a little there. That's all it took to break, huh? I gotta save this. I gotta make sure I save these screenshots. They're so good. And that was the end of a chapter. There's only one more chapter before Endwalker. Yes. The husbands. Good news, Satan. Thancred and Eorzea have finished their tour of Garlemald and are on their way back here, even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive at any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? The National Treasure of Higanashi isn't enough for him? Okay, let's put this one clearly. Technically, I don't know if I should say this. Technically, it's not enough for me. A welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble for... Oh god. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. I got energy today, and it's bringing out all of my inner thoughts. But hey, that's good. It's a good thing. You guys get to see. Okay. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. if it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Eorzea, Graha, and Saloon, but I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say that we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't all been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though I can't help noticing that for one day short of a scouting party, you haven't lost him, have you? God, the writers of this game, they know what they're doing every step of the way now. It's so good. Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried! Yes! Oh my god. Dude, the slow start to the stream is now living up to everything. I did try repeatedly. He decided to linger at Alamigo to reprise Raban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. And mayhap you could do the same for us. Indeed, it was just as Lee said, worse in fact, devastation as far as the eye could see. Nova and the Third, however, were notable by their absence. Oh. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Perhaps, or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it had grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. Transform it into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Eorzea, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of ether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet, as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Fandaniel could bring Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to save some for Eorzea, which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Raban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, and he requested our presence. Why not leave that to us? You must be weary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall begin looking into another matter, as I promised Kyle. We will need not all attend. Very well, I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we have to speak with Eorzea before the meeting. Bye, Y'shtola. You're the only one that's missing out. What are you doing? If you're curious to know what I will be doing in your absence, let us speak of it another time. Oh. At present, Carl and I have no more than our hypothesis. Okay. Yeah. Wasn't expecting her to be like, later. You'll learn about it. Y'shtola. Oh god, the Alamigan Quarter. You know what I can do now, though? Oh. Never mind. I forgot I skipped the Stormblood Aether Currents. Oh my god. What a pain. Nah. What a pain. Shit. Dude, I don't know where I got all this energy. I think I'm just, I don't know. I think I'm excited to just have a stream day. It's, after the long weeks, I think I'm just gonna keep having higher energy streams because I'm like, yes, video games. It's a grace. I wonder if there have been any developments regarding the Amalja abductions. It could be no mere coincidence that the incidents began occurring just as the towers first disappeared. Oh my god. Oh, Rouge filling in. Rouge joining the GG classics. Hello, Urianger. Oh yeah, see, look at that. Sorry. My friends, much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. As are we to see you safely returned from your mission, Urianger. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. Yeah. Well, if it isn't Alfino and his merry band. Oh, that I said that like a woman, but it was this guy. Okay. Sorry. R involved, yeah. Harvold, whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission. And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd have grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I am sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware. And may I remind you that we Elezen are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Auroch such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. My brother is highly anticipating that day. Actually, he won't stop talking about the time skip that he wants to happen. It was not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Moonbreeder towered over me nonetheless. That's true. Arnvald brings out the best in Alfino, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company, it's almost endearing. So what exactly brings you here? What did you mean by interesting thoughts, Adazay? Oh, for Dola mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? Tall Alfino isn't real. He can't hurt you. Actually, when I was doing my dailies with my brother a couple weeks ago, we got put in the Thoradin trial, and someone was it was Alfino, but like, he was Alfino, but normal elf height and everything. It was kind of terrifying, actually. If Fordola is going with him, that must mean... My apologies. As Ehrenfeld rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. After my brother saw Tall Alfino, like, character Alfino, he was like, okay, yep, alright, you know what, I take it back. I've seen the time skip. I don't look forward to it anymore.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
You say the might of Bahamut, but he's like a simulacrum.
Theatrics. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Hey, Mark. Okay, but hang on. Now, where's Ian? He should be part of this too.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Yeah, they turned into zombies.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us.
Sometimes her voice actor could really portray some of these lines in an awesome way.
Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar, and that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked.
Oh, they praise Garlemald.
Glory be to Garlemald.
Yeah. I suppose that would be extra concerning to you, Lise.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses.
Oh.
And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers.
Okay.
Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania.
Oh.
The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
Okay.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Sorry, I keep looking out the window because there is some crazy weather happening right now.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first.
I suppose. I mean, like... How many towers?
Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
God, this wind. Pretty crazy. Yes, hello. I missed you, Fordola. She's so pretty. Look at you.
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
Oh dear God, be careful. Only two of you.
We're glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
I like this development.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Nice, Rouge. Fordola? If it's small talk you're after, look elsewhere. Oh. So this wind came out of nowhere, and I just remembered I need to go close a window. It could do serious damage, if I don't close this window. So I will be back in like 2 minutes, or maybe less than that, depending on how quick I can run. I'll be right back. Yeah, it was, Listen, I have a lot of posters. Out of all the days to leave my window open. Everything's okay though. Nothing got wrecked. Okay. Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore. Okay. What, you're just gonna go look at a tower? I mean, it's dangerous, but like...
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones.
I don't know.
Made sure to inform Jamolder and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
I don't know who they are.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
The rest of my life?
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
She probably just wants action.
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Aldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head!
Yeah?
I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Okay.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
Nice.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagltharn instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
What? Loxeld? I don't...
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh?
I don't remember Loxeld. Pretty sure it's somewhere in Alamigo.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
Well, yeah, if you went alone, you probably would just die and no one would know.
I still owe you for saving my skin, don't I?
Oh, well, yeah.
Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
That was a long time ago.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long.
Yeah.
That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alphino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime.
Yeah, he is.
No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Ah, bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
Tataru is new to the good old phone system, I think.
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut.
You should have waited till we got there.
He did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Jesus, Estinian.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
Get some rest, husbands.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
So we heard it earlier. Garatia, even Rouge said it herself. Garatia pretty much proposed to me. Oh. What a time to join, Ezekiel. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Glad to see more new people here. Okay, I'm gonna keep playing 14 for now, but yeah. As I was saying, Eorzea and Dacred, they're the husbands, but now Gratia and I have upgraded to fiancés. It's official. Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. His was another name that featured prominently in the history books, and it will be fascinating to meet the man in the flesh. Yeah, it will be. Sure it will be, Graha. So Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there is no time to lose. Indeed, there is no time to lose. Let's see. Estinian! I've only visited Ishgard once before, after the devastation of the 8th Umbral Calamity. To see the place in all its in all its original glory, it is a tantalizing prospect indeed. All present, good. Let us split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and what's not. You and Saloon can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well, let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck. I think I shall begin at the Sky Steel Manufactory, so perhaps you could try the congregation. Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return. Alright. Good morrow to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Amaric sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what, then, do we owe the pleasure of your visit? Certain Dragoon. I see. No, we are not aware of Sir Inian had returned... Sir Inian. My brain said the S was already used. Okay, Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you remember, he is wanted to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Imeric, only to find him absent. In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Okay. Whoa. Lucia, move that chair next time I come. Okay, it was directly in my way. Where is the airship landing, actually? It's in the pillars. It's down, it's this one. It's been a long time. I remember this place. This is where, pretty sure Thancred punched Amanda Lane. Okay. I think. Sir Estinian is every bit as elusive as Eorzea suggested.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
Oh! Speak of the devil.
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence. Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Oh no. Wait, don't say that to... Oh.
Too long?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Dude, you're like... a little close too. Like this isn't what. No.
Quieter though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
I am not Alphino!
Oh.
If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side.
Yeah.
To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Wait, what? Look at him! Oh my god, wait. Look at him! He's so excited. Bro. Look at that face. He's like,
would someone mind explaining what is going on?
He's like, what the fuck? Who have we brought here?
Is everything all right?
Oh no!
I heard Alize shouting. Estinian! It's been too long.
Green head pat, Monopoly broken? You're right. How's I got a head pat? From Estinian, no less.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
No.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
You can't keep him all to yourself forever, Alize. The second line was pretty good too.
Keep him to my... You're joking, aren't you? I'd be glad if someone would take him off my hands.
I had a feeling that would stir something unique. Grau's like, oh my god, look at him.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azisla.
Azisla? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Oh!
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azisla, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I forgot about this.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation. Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard.
He's like, I can jump.
I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he's not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less... blunt?
Yeah. No. Yes. Oh, Jesus. Alright, instant mood change. That was crazy. So this is the Delta Quadrant, where countless dragons yet lie imprisoned, the great Tiamat among them. Yeah. It's green. It's been quite some time since I last set foot in Azaslaw, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. Okay. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit? Alas, not. No idea what I just did. Words are struggling again? Hang on. Words are struggling. Okay. Alas not. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account on your dealings with her. Well then, Saloon is the person to ask. As far as I know, he's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Yeah, let's just say it helped that Midgar's armor was there to introduce me. Ah, yes, you're a friend of her father. I too have met with Tiamat. Oh. Have you now? After the Dragon Song War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she yet had harbored thoughts of vengeance and asked as much. She said no. Oh. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Needhog is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Pizza. High quality pizza. Thanks for the high quality pizza, Estinian. Tiamat awaits this way. Yep. Tiamat. Hi, Tiamat. Hello. So this is one of the 7 great worms. Even thus confined, her presence is overwhelming. Yeah, she big. She magnificent. She also suffering. My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Yeah, so there's like a fake Bahamut running around, by the way. Do you want to help kill it? Sinian, I think I was more blunt than you would have been. That my sins should be repeated. I sensed not the faintest stirring. As to who could have called him forth, I know of none save the dragons of Merasidia, our children. The icon claimed their souls when first he manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools for the Allagan's dark designs.
Much like those held here in Asisla. If dragons who worship Bahamut are required to summon him, that must mean...
Yes, the dragons of Merasidia are at the mercy of this Asian. There can be no other explanation. Accursed Asians, vile minions of darkness. Again, you would profane the memory of my beloved, and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity? Are there no depths to which you will not stoop?
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
What wouldst thou have from me, Slayer of Dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm.
Oh.
We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Oh, that's right. Snap her to her senses. And that was a big snap. Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire, but words shall have to suffice. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed, as a dragon slayer, and he will tell thee the power we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. But it is of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
How many people's ether are we going to have to drain? Speakest thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
A chance to make amends, to lay Bahamut's memory to rest. When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary, and now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow, for the debt I owe to Hydaelyn and to all who have suffered for my sins. I shall fight with you, children of man. Hey Graha, how do we release her? Stunian's got an idea. Look at that smirk. She's like, hell yeah. I shall fight alongside a dragon once more. While proxies have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Elegans kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I know Alfino and Saloon here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Stinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star, though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. But I do not reclaim to know all of her sorrows. I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. I took the encouragement of braver souls that I am to make me take the first step towards a brighter future. And now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you are not as young as you look. Oh my god. You're a genius, Justinian. Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea. And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the Flagship. Oh yes, we are familiar with it. The Etherochemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this? A spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Oh. Okay. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros, Eorzea, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels and the transference not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines. And so I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions. Having identified me as a being of royal blood, and armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even if in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try at least. Agreed. We will take good care of it. To the flagship, then. Elsa and I shall remain here and attend to necessary preparations. In the event that the spirit vessel fails to work as expected, you know where to find me. Good luck. Thanks, Graha. Oh my goodness. I guess I didn't remember how long this part actually takes. Granted, I don't think it'll take much longer. How many quests are we? Surely it's been quite a few quests. Let us split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints, but should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. Alfino, okay. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical letters. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Oh. It's just straight up gonna explode. What? Yes?
Look what SVG file I just found.
Okay.
We can use it for whatever we want.
No, I don't know.
I do. It's
okay, okay. Yet another moment where mother, she got too excited about potential engraving image. Okay. Scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in negative 2020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Oh, okay. Alfredo, where's the last one? Maybe down here? No, Estinian's down here. Found you. It's the shape of an egg too. It's Easter, I guess. Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause intruder interference. Advised deployment of automated combat units. Proceed. Good old SVG files. Yeah, that's the only way we can transfer the files to the engraving system is if they're SVG. So I'm afraid Estinian and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? A node which smelled like burned hair. A chirruping node which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. I found a way to activate mechanical sentries. If that's any help. Good. Spontaneously, you say? Well, it does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the node of which Garha spoke. And it was chirruping, you say? Very well, let's take a closer look. It's the only good way to do it. It's a good file type. Well, yeah. I mean... yeah. Because if we were to use, like, any kind of imaging, it would print it. It would engrave it in, like, a really strange... It would take the full photo, so there would just be, like, a big square surrounding it. As if it was like a painting, kind of. I don't know. It's strange how the system works. Do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms can only be undertaken by the chief technologists and members of the royal family. Or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. Yeah, that's right. That's right. What was it called? One never knows when a small portion of royal Allegan blood might come in handy, which is why Garha keeps his vessel about his person. Yeah, that's right. My fiance, he is royalty. Okay. Oh! Now that is a strange thing that just happened. Ezekiel on a different account, it looks like, is now here. That's not reassuring. Okay. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Authentication complete. User identified as Moyle of the member of the royal family. Please state your name. I promise, guys, I can read. Interesting. Can I not say Garha to you? Well, no, alright, this is a fun moment. It's got the fun music. We're gonna actually, it's because we have so many chances to throw Alfino under the bus, we're putting Estinian there. Estinian, we're bud. Very funny, but that thing speaks if that thing speaks my name, I shall see that it never speaks again. Use your own. Sailhoon, I'll sing in case you've forgotten. Wow. Username changed. Welcome, Sailhoon, I'll sing. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Oh, okay. Error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen Tiamat. A system update is required. A system update? What do you suppose it is asking of us? I could hazard a guess. Smash it to pieces. Well, that's more than I can say. Confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I'm unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. The issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying, but I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. Okay. For vengeance. That is quite the title of a quest. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. Okay. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Wait, software version 42.002, of course. Warning, errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update, 5 years and 1 day. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead. The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain, just tell me if we've made any progress. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl once I am ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return it to Garhotia once this is over. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Elegant Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Asians, and it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. Why, hello. Hello, Solzak Andrew. Ice Solzak Andrew. Pardon. All that the Asians touch turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been good times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Pandaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? Oh, shit. Jeez. I want to understand him. But did he not tell you that he was beyond reason? If he wishes to die, I say we oblige him. Oh, jeez, okay. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited, and there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Elfino has things in hands here, I suggest we rejoin the others. Alright, have fun with that terminal, Alfino. I have a long flight back down to Tiamat. We're nearing it. I can feel it. Walking the end. Our time is near. A little close. This is normal for fiancés. So the spirit vessel proved useful after all. Excellent. Yes. Yes, it did. Justinian told me all as well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alfino's absence that he's needed elsewhere. He's gotta figure out the controls. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to Nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirmed that her ethereal balance leaned strongly towards the umbral, and as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning, I'll need all the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic, namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alfino to engage the restraints ethereal. I missed that last word, actually. Thought I had it. I'm counting on you, Angelo. Yeah, we seem to all be counting on these pigs now. It's interesting how vital such warmth, the frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Alig. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Saloon, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. I want to know more about the Asians. Bahamut, my beloved, would that the peace we found in Mercidia could have lasted for eternity, but alas, it was not to be. The Asians saw to that. In all creation, I know of none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Alig first came unto Mercidia, until our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mercidia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Oh, you're so cute. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Charlean scholar Varusha. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo. That which doth striketh at mine heart with darkest despair is nigh at hand, doing my very best Ariane J. impression, says Rouge. You know, it worked. It's pretty good. When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear. Sorry, I got distracted. Such was their fear of dragonkind, and as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to their strife, until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony, too, were fated to end, for the men of Alex slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Asians. The rest thou knowest only too well. Oh. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Asians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Oh. Okay. Thanks to the vote of confidence. I swear when this is over. Keep going, Alize. The magic is working. Slowly but surely the magic is working, aided, no doubt, by the memories you bade her share. Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close. I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of ether left to give, with yours and Garha's, this will work. And I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here we go. Tiamat! Tiamat, how do you feel that your fate has been placed on a fat pig? Ooh. I just got some interesting news.
No. I'm almost there. This is it, Angelo!
Yes, I feel it. The icon script groweth weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
That's risque. Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children. Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
Let's do this.
Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Ooh. No, that is going to be painful. After so long with all those, like, wounds, blades in you, to have them suddenly removed, oh my god, I couldn't imagine. That is... Oh, but it must also feel incredible to freaking move. Tiamat! Look at you, you beautiful thing. Oh. My beloved. For vengeance and atonement, I rise.
By the gods!
Look at her! Yes!
Eorzea, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way.
Oh! Husband's need us.
It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
Oh. That's where the two goobers...
He flies for the largest Amalja settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
What a coincidence.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way.
On a dragon.
Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Yep. Oh, Estinian. Oh, Estinian. You're so fucking cool. Look at you. You glorious man. You've had a difficult hand in life, but you're incredible now. Well, I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle. 'Twould be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. Sorry, Alizé, you're a bit of a third. Look at her, she's like... she's like, 20 to interrupt! Sorry, Alizé. I love you, Alizé, but Gorhatia has my heart. I've already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Yulda at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way. Who's ready for a dungeon? Yes. Tiamat is free! This music. Yes. Oh, it's gone. First, this fate of adoption. Well, actually, thank you guys for taking me with you. Appreciate that. First, the spate of abductions, and now an attack on the Amalja homeland. What do the Telophori aim to achieve with all of this? Destruction, death, obviously. He just wants, he said it himself. Fan Daniel. Now, I know some of you could do with the rest, but I'm sorry to say the Telophori had other plans. Pagalthan is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Terrapin at their head. Yeah, Pippin. Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. 'Tis good to hear that Ul'dah has not abandoned the Amalja. Abandoned them? We do not did we not profess to be their friends? Who's that? I'm assuming Nanamo was speaking. Or maybe. Your Grace. Marshal Terrapin has made provisions for such an exigency and exigency. It's not. That word ain't working with my brain. And was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Nor was Uthaz alone in this resolve. The other alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Packlethorn. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, the Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde, besides Tiamat's children. Oh yeah, Nanamo will be free to drag. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured, but not all of the amends are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amaja show any signs of tempering. Strange, but Primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls. Unless it is incapable of doing so, Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Saloon and the others like him wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe, whom our soldiers will struggle to best their through mere force of arms. With the aids of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming, that is, you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. Are you ready to take the field? Alze is, and my fiance. Alfredo's. Yeah, he's probably worried sick about Armvold. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces till next we meet. May the 12 bless you and keep you. Papa Sean, that's his name. Man, it took a second. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I, for one, am inclined to do as Her Grace requests. Lest we forget, Arnvald and Fordola are in Pagglethon on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed, to the airship then. Yeah, see? Thinker knows what's up. I don't think Urianger spoke a single word in that meeting. You think Estinian and Tiamat have already reached Pagglethon? But I should know better than to speculate on the whereabouts of the Asher Dragoon. Forgive me. Whoa, your coat's kind of cool, dude. It's simple, but it's nice. Greetings, we've been expecting you. But say the word and we shall depart from Pagglethon at once. There it is. I don't even know who's online. I'm further than Victor, so... and Taka's in Porta Decumanana. Sorry, got another email I needed to look at. What is Porta Documentana? Actually, is that the short one or the long one? Of the... There's a Praetorium. Is it not what I'm thinking of? No, there it is. It's the short one. Let me shoot him a message. Okay, let me shoot him a message in a different form. I said, we're about to do the dungeon before Endwalker. Want to join as soon as you're done beating up Gaius. Beat him up. Beat him up big time, Taka. I have patience. I have patience. I can't believe that I'm farther than Victor in the story and he's level 90, like, just ninja. Oh my god, no, he's level everything and everything. What is he been doing other than not story? He's here for the side content, the leveling and the dungeons and stuff, and the blue mage. My goodness. And apparently fishing. That is intriguing. Gunbreaker, but like he's unlocked all of these. Well, I guess you just have to be a high enough level in order to unlock them. They're all in like the main cities, aren't they? All like the Pictomancer, yeah. And the Viper. You can get to those in the main cities, I think. I don't know. Taka isn't responding. So we might just go ahead. How long does Gaius is there's still that long cutscene in the middle, but it's also like it's so much shorter. The fight isn't as long as the other dungeons. Wait, let me look at my for company. Maybe someone in here wants to join. Nope, they're all busy. Actually. Oh, wait, Taka's getting back to me. Okay, he's working on second phase. Maybe Olivia will join. Look at that little baby. I call him a baby because they haven't gone as far as I have. And they're in Ul'dah. In like clothes that looked kind of like shit, you know? Olivia's not getting back to me. Oh, there it is. Just need DPS, Olivia. Let's see. Hello, Nurse Rouge. Looking fabulous. We shall begin soon. I really like using the chat when I stream because I can't really use it when I play solo. Because I play on the PlayStation. I play on the PlayStation. I don't know, because I could just chill on the couch, you know. Sitting at a computer is a little I don't know. It can get lonely actually because I'm like locked in this room. Meanwhile, the PlayStation Portable, I can just sit on the couch. Rouge, are you excited for your art piece? Okay. The sketch drove me insane, but as soon as I started adding color on Tuesday, I was like, I can actually do this. The reason I say that is because I've never really used colored pencil. I think I've only done 2 projects with colored pencil, and one was strictly just like blue and red. And then the other one was like very lightly colored pencil. It was like graphite and colored pencil. So this is new to me. Didn't they say something about a Switch port for this game? Yeah, they say it's gonna be on the Switch too, but I don't know. I mean, like we've heard about Elder Scrolls, and that's not even an online game. Well, technically it's online, but not to this extent. I don't know about port to Switch too. It'll be interesting. It's looking really good for what you said so far. Thank you. Your reactions are... It gives me more enthusiasm. I mean, obviously I'm gonna keep going on it. It's a project that I have to finish, but also, like, I don't know, it gets me excited to work on it. It's also, it's really nice to do something that, like a choice of model, I suppose, of object to do, because all my other art classes, they pretty much tell you what to draw, and so being able to do what I want is so much more fun. Elder Scrolls has an MMO. You've played way too much of it. What do you mean has an MMO? Am I stupid? God dang. That second phase of Gaius takes so much longer than I remember. It takes a lot longer than I remember. But yeah, so once I'm hoping to finish that project by Wednesday, next Wednesday, because I need to meet with my professor, so to like show her my progress. Hi, Olivia. Thank you, thank you. It's I need to check in with my professor and have a good talk about what she thinks the rest of mine will look like, and like if I'm choosing the right paper color for the rest of them. My bags are full, yeah. It's because one random bonus stream, I went on a fishing boat for the event, these things, and decided that I needed to try and get my culinarian high enough to desynthesize my fish because I had some random steadfast idea that I needed to do that. My instinct kicked in from my alt, and so I just wanted to desynthesize shit. And eventually, so I have all these ingredients and like gathering crap that I just need to put up for sale. Honestly, it's my bad, but I'm just ignoring it for now. Also, half of it is food. That's like most of it. It's just all the food from the story. Eventually I will get around to many things. Many things. All the dungeons I've missed and all the other classes and stuff. Groha's like, you're gonna go? Enjoying the story? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, you know it. The story, like, the way I explain it to people that don't know about it, I explain it as a novel series where, like, each DLC, major DLC, is a novel in a series, right? And they just keep getting better and better. And it means a lot. It's it's so good. And now all hell is breaking loose. Because there is certain crazed fan Daniel who we all, or at least who I love very much. Assi and Vermin, you shall torment my children no longer. Yeah, you tell him, Tiamat. We're gonna kick Lunar Bahamut's ass. Looking great, everyone. Alright. We're getting into it. After the whole speeches and all of the stuff that happened today, we're finally doing something. 3 hours of speeches and a couple instances. Oh, this stupid mage. Okay, I'll bring him to you, Sir Mage. Whatever you want. Oh, there's a new one. I did not see him come in. This Imperial needs to get out of my way. Okay. Nice. We've reached the part of the dungeon where I go silent in my full focus. I can't help it. Oh, right. No, you're totally right, Rouge. I somehow completely spaced on Elder Scrolls Online. Going back to that conversation, you're right. Elder Scrolls Online is a game that you unfortunately, shamefully, have a lot of experience in. 12,000 hours across 2 accounts. That is a very fair amount. But to be fair, Elder Scrolls Online does offer a lot of different gameplay compared to 14. It does. The way that, like, when I played, that was my first MMO, was Elder Scrolls Online. And I would play it with my brother. And it's like, you get to clear the maps of, like, side quests and everything as you go, kind of. At least that's what we did, and that was like my favorite thing. I loved completing a map. It felt so good. Because of how they like how they did it. You get like the teleports, and then you'd get like you'd unlock all the areas in the map, and you'd do all the side quests. There were all these little things just to check off a list, and that is one of my favorite things to do. So, I can't blame you about Elder Scrolls Online. Dude's very interesting. He's got a very cool looking design. Like, it's like a mixture between I want to say a dragon and a Ko'url. He's very cool. I feel like there's a lot of models that they've made that they only use like once or twice, and it's kind of disappointing. They need to utilize more of their enemies. There we go. Whoa, look at that treasure chest. That looked like a treasure chest you'd find like in
What took you so long?
Legend of Zelda and stuff. The big open
Your
world.
mobs are in trouble. Let's split up.
Stinian's talking. Very well, I shall fly to their aid. Go get them, guys. We'll keep beating up these guns. Oh my god! Hey, Merc! And Lucia! I'm here! We're here! We're gonna beat these guys up. Ow. Oh, I should be putting more shields up. Sorry. So treasure chest.
Oh no, you don't.
Nice, Estinian. You got him. Get him, Tiamat. Nice. I was expecting them to explode, but that's okay. Tiamat's just, she's gotta get her energy back. Yeah. Oh, she's so pretty. I'm gonna stay away from those. I feel like that's a good idea. I don't like the look of those. Yeah. Oh, more. Oh, and more engines. It's a cube! Fucking kill it! These darn cubes! He's doing like some rainbow stuff. That was crazy. Oh my. All the AoEs. Oops. And missiles? Okay. Oh, they're really slow though. Oops! Oopsies! I was distracted by missiles! I'm sorry! I was not paying attention! Oh jeez! My goodness. Sorry for making you work harder, Bruges. You're the world's best nurse. Oh! move this time. Oh my gosh. Okay. Everything's under control. Everything's fine. This is... Oh, it's happening again. Okay. They really make you start paying attention to everything around you, not just the enemies, which is awesome. Come on, Cube. Oh, look at that rainbow. He supports us. There it is. The tower. Here we go. Tiamat. I will call unto my children. The icon waiteth in the heavens. My child shall bear thee to him. Oh. Because we get a red. Yeah! That's awesome. Also, these fields. How long have these fields been out here? They're very pretty compared to the rest of Ul'dah. Flying dragon? Hell yeah, Nanami. Welcome back. We're almost there. Turtles! Are those considered dragons? Oh god, Lunar Bahamut, what are you doing here? And man, are you actually tiny? What the heck? Why is he so tiny? Oh my god. Livia says this last boss is fun. I look forward to it. It's always exciting. Because it's, you know, the further you go, the harder it gets, and that's the fun part. I mean, that's one of the fun parts. But, like, it's very exciting how they can still come up with all these new moves and designs to keep the gameplay fresh. I love these kinds of games. All right. Yeah. Taratherium, Lunar Bahamut. Man, he just has like squiggles. I don't even think he has eyes at this point. Well. Ooh. Oh, I never noticed his like teal scales. That's like my favorite color. Now oh. Man, this dragon fight's intense. Sorry, I'm chatting through it. I'm intrigued though. Look at him. Okay. Rest now, Tiamat. We'll beat him up for you. We'll help out. Thanks for breaking him in. Let's do this, guys. He's very pretty now that you can actually see him. Twisted Scream. Okay. Spikes. There's spikes. I don't like spikes. Oh! Okay. It's a long stack. Oh. Okay. Cool. Oh. I just stood there and took that. Whoops. Taka, no! I didn't think he was doing anything. I thought he was preparing for something else. Olivia, I think you're supposed to move after that gets placed. I'm gonna go in the middle. Looks like they're shrinking in that direction. Oh! And be some loud explosions. Giga Flare! Oh, no, don't do that! That's dangerous. Yeah. Stack. We're going that way now, are we? Okay. There's one in the middle? I think there's one in the middle. Yeah. Oh. Only Teutal Bring. Ouchies. Okay. So these, you definitely don't wanna. This doesn't have the full range I thought it did. Giga Flare. No. Lunar Bahamut. He's doing some damage. Yes, and I leveled up. Level 83 now, I think. Well, Fandaniel, I don't think you lived up to your expectations, Sir Lunar Bahamut. Thank you everyone for joining the dungeon. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad we could all do a dungeon together after our 3 hours of speeches and talking. Alright, now, what are we doing with this tower? How did it feel to fight Dragonback once more, Estinian? Oh. Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Mericidia hearken to the lies of the Estians. This I vow. Thanks for your help, Tiamat. So pretty. You go take a long...
Noble warriors.
Oh.
The dragons chose their friends well.
Hey buddy, how you doing?
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
We'd be proud to call you our allies. Yeah.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust.
Nice.
It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury.
Well, Garleans have issues.
I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause.
Okay.
Till we meet again.
Good luck, sir. The Guardians aren't the true cause of this. Okay.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
Yes, my fiancé.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
What about the tower? What about Ardvald and Fordola? Yeah, Alfino. What's happening there, Alfino? Oh. Oh, good. Sometime inside the Packlethan Tower. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Fordola, what do you make of this? Oh, I did not like the sound your feet made.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Yeah.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Oh, what is this made out of? Oh.
Get back!
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them! We're leaving, now!
Dude, run. Okay. Oh.
No. No!
Oh,
Don't you
jeez.
dare! We came together and we're leaving together.
You have a shield on your back for a reason. Okay. Oh goodness. Alfredo, Tiamat did all she promised and more this day, but I doubt she will be satisfied. Nay, she will fight on in defense of her children, wheresoever they may be. But it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fandaniel. We have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will when we have received word of Arnvald's safe return. Yeah, yeah. Thanks, Olivia and Taka. I'll be sure to let you guys know if there's any more dungeons and stuff. I don't think there's going to be for a while, though. That was quite the dungeon. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss this day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave Scions! Yes, hello? Oh. Hi. Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the frontistery. Your Grace, whatever is the matter? As our troops withdrew from Pegglethon, they came upon 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Oh shit. That is a weird shake of his head. That was a bit strange. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, Your Grace. That fucking round elf, you know. Oh no. Can you tell us aught of Arnvald's condition, Your Grace? The wounded scout. Not save that it is grave. The Kyrugans tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Saloon, Estinian, would you mind going after Alfino? He may need some support from someone other than me. Estinian really had to think about that. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Pegglethon. I feel like I say that name every time, different every time. I can only pray that we don't have another depressed Alfino. Come on then. The problem is we don't have we don't have the right man for the job. We don't have a Hachapon. We don't have a Hachapon to bring him hot chocolate. I don't remember where this place is. It has been way too long since I've had to step around in Ul'dah. Yeah, I went to the round one. Oh my god, I went to the wrong one. Sorry, I'd like to go back up, please. Oh, sorry, Olivia. That's a wound you don't want reopened. Oh my god. No, I know. Listen, he's had a journey. He's been here the whole time. in spirit. But he can't, in spirit, he can't speak. So I'm not sure how Alfino's gonna deal with this one. I don't think, Estinian, has the right tone. I take it Alfino is fond of Ironwald. I know how he feels, but hand-wringing isn't going to help anyone. You had better have a word. Okay. Another one come to see the lad in silver armor. Master D'Amelio is attending to him as we speak, if you would be so kind as to wait. What did Master D'Amelio say? Tell me his exact words. Let the Kairugans do their work, Alfino. But you're right, forgive me. When we said our farewells to Ironwald, I was afraid that something like this might happen, but now that it has, all we can do is wait. He needs head pads.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
Of course she has.
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life.
The other way around.
I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Oh boy.
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself.
You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Was an introduction I didn't know we needed. It's good.
Dreams
Stinian.
worth fighting for don't die so easily.
Yeah. Alfino! Alfino. Alfino. Get some sleep. Or something. I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the fragrant chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will. Okay. Okay.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission.
Pippin!
Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
Damn it! They didn't get his voice actor. Or at the very least, they decided not to have him speak.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fandaniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital.
Oh, really?
Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
The Grand Companies are kind of assholes, but you only tell me where they are, Your Grace.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note,
I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause.
Yeah.
It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table.
Okay.
And I know that I speak for all of the allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Okay. Okay. I'm glad the tribes are learning. Alfino knows only too well that sacrifices are an unavoidable part of conflict, but knowing something does not change how one feels about it. You yourself have shared adventures with Arnvold, have you not? Then I shall say no more. I don't even remember our adventures. We found the hidden treasure vault of the place I hate. Can't even think of the name. Alamigo, that's what it's called. But that's about it. Right then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. Yeah, Alfino is probably not gonna come with. And that includes you, Alfino. Arnvold is in good hands here. Okay. Of course, he would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength in readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement, then I shall let Carl know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. The place I hate since we were... Yes. No, listen. I really don't like Alamigo. It'll be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Oh. Yes, I shall try asking him, and thank you. I shall look forward to it. What, a hot bath with Eorzea? Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kyle, in particular, has a few matters she is keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, Estinian, believe it or not. You will join us, won't you? Fine. Any trials coming up? I have no idea. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldessian woman. Oh. If I refused, she would only pursue me. Yeah. Let's get this over with, shall we? I don't remember much at all in terms of dungeons and stuff from here on. So, I have no idea, Nanami. I can hope. You know, I can hope for some action, but I don't know. Hello, Rouge. Looking fabulous. What is that class? Oh, that's your scholar? Maybe? Of course I still have job quests. Don't worry about that. What skills am I missing? I'm probably missing some important ones. Only a couple though, I think.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time.
Of course, Carl. What's up?
Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
Oh.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
Oh!
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough.
God, that was forever ago. I forgot that even happened.
Objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay.
Yes?
After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing, a topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Oh, I don't have the memory of Garhatia. I don't remember her talking to me in the Custarium at all. That was like fake, wasn't it? No, it was like at the end of the Dragonsong War. That was literally forever ago.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since.
Yeah.
Not in all your time in the first, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
Don't forget about the long journey of Stormblood.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
Yeah. I am all-knowing.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own, and as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? some obstacle to communication. While I share Eorzea's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether.
This is intriguing.
Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
Okay. He needs a head pat.
Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
Come on, Estinian. You didn't have to give him a pout, Alfino.
The way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
No. God damn, Estinian. That was a good speech.
And now, I may bid you farewell.
Oh.
Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be.
Okay.
In this little corner of the world, at least.
Just don't disappear.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
Don't get kidnapped again. I remember that. And also, don't disappear for as long as Thancred does.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Okay. Oh, bye, Cryo. We gained Estinian only to lose Cryo. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, oh, alright, how excited is he this time? How excited is he? Let's see. Ooh, yeah, he's pretty excited. Have you found one yet? That looks like the most boring one of all, I'll be honest. Can I pick a weapon, says Nanami. I know, they all look
well,
good.
Does this one meet with your approval?
Daniel. Fuck yes. Oh!
Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
Oh my god, Fit Daniel. An ironworks sphere.
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure.
Oh.
It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance.
It's fucking like dancing. Oh my god, I love him.
Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
What?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
Imagine the ultimate weapon was in there too. Yeah.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use.
Daniel's so small.
Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Oh, yeah? How big is it?
Well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Pandemonium weapons? Yeah. There's an Ifrit weapon. How big is it? Is it big enough? Well, it looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do, but when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, than you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future, but for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Hang on, Tatar. Olivia just dropped quite the comment. Let's just say he has a new two-hander weapon. No. He is very excited. Okay. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you. It's the least I could do to support the Scions who risked life and limb, like poor Arnvold. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles, now would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. Another chapter. From the sudden appearance of the towers will surely not have escaped the Forum's notice. I would like to think they would be receptive to Kyle's request for cooperation in investigating the matter, but unfortunately, the reputation would suggest otherwise. Yeah, that's true. As far as I'm aware, they haven't done shit. Oh no. Oh no, Alfred. He needs a head pat, that photo. Damn these monopolies on head pats. Marceline, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. Nope. It's been about 10 seconds. If you came hoping for tidings from Carl, I'm afraid we're still waiting, but we do have some odd scrapes of news to share. Alright, birds. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Hoary Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the beast tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Uldah's progress with the Amalja, Gudania has opened negotiations with the XIV, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telophoroi still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Fandaniel's just dancing his way across the realm. Hello. I'm begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Why is it always in fucking Alamigo? And your attendance is humbly requested. We were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telophoroi in concert with our new allies. The Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance would bring all the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke, an ambitious plan given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one, considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part, I am told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions too are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. Wait, but what about Hien? Is Hien gonna be there? He was left out of, like, all of the last ones. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that, oh my god. Alfredo, please. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. Yeah, okay. Then I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. I don't... Why is it always Alamigo? I don't understand. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and your Shola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our parts in that little endeavor, don't you, Saloon? All present may rightly claim a seat, I do quite agree. But by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Amaric will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well then. Well, those with the mind to hold the fort get on with holding it. I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? Thancred, your husband. Stay with your husband, Thancred. Oh, okay. Fight his hard. The fucking Alamigo. That's not right. That's the one. Okay. Every time I try. Missed my turn. Hate this place. Not only is it, like, tedious to begin with, I also just straight up hate the place. You know how it goes. Rouge! Oh, you said that. I'm sorry, I missed that. There's a lot going on. Yeah, I do need that skill. It's cool as shit, and I don't have it yet. Depending on where we end off, I might have to squeeze that into next week. Or maybe I don't know how long it takes. We've been expecting you? Yeah, I know. While some few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? I don't know. Maybe we'll squeeze it into the end of this stream so that we don't have to start with it next week. Yes! Thank God they involved Hien. Jesus. Oh my goodness. Is that all of them, really?
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
I guess maybe the ones in Yingxia aren't...
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would!
The fish dudes are like, yeah, we're fine. We're just crafters. We've never gone to war with these people.
Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
Alright, Merwin.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
He's massive. Like, all the other ones have been tiny. Why is he so big?
Y'shtola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
I'm here, and I've already done most of it.
The is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
I get to sit next to my fiance. Sorry, Averk. I was distracted. Averk.
I beg your pardon?
Oh my god, yes. that was great.
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. Anything pretty without deals, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that mean Filio were here to see it?
Don't collapse again. I'm pretty sure the last time we zoomed in on Thancred in this chair, he just fucking collapsed.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more pork seeds.
That's also true.
We're moving in the right direction.
Yeah. These pigs. Everyone's lives depend on these pigs now.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise.
Yes?
As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Good idea.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
You flatter me. You flatter me. Well, the Crystal Braves. Call it the Crystal Braves. No, the Grand Company, you know. We're going.
But that's the name I.
Yeah.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
It's happening, Alfredo. Yeah. There it is.
How long have we dreamed of this moment?
It was mostly you.
And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
I mean, yeah, it's a fantastic thing, you know, but it was... I was along for the ride. Olivia just says, wow. Looking cool, Rouge. Forgive me for observing, but Alpino seems less than jubilant. Might his thoughts still be occupied by the fate of poor Arnvald? No Grahatia, he's, Well, now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was as heightened as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, the sacrifices that would be made, and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. Many and more. What was that? Oh, okay. The Elder Sincere and the fake Ardbert. Elder Sincere, how might we be of service? Seek Master Alfio's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylph. Oh god. No, please don't. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, and better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs in the Ash-Crown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it is our hope that we may make use of the Sylph's established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a Grand Company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the Council of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alfio. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. My god. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves, which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception, one intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught, built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, and the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests, and I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you. Not at all. You may count upon my assistance, for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alfino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telophori and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Okay. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand? Might you join me in seeking them out? Can't think of an excuse not to. As if you have to ask. Okay. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it will be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. And mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thinkred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. Yes, of course. My fiancé, he will always be with me. Don't give him menial tasks. We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. Yeah, so this one time, Alfredo, was completely betrayed by these jerks. We can tell him the full story, Alfredo. I take it we will soon be paying the Sylphs a visit. How fascinating it will be to speak with them in person, though I gather conversation can prove rather challenging. So what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I proposed is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Ul'dah, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone. Its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to me to be the crucial question, namely, why after the Crystal Braves disbanded did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer would tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new Grand Company together, and that this knowledge might help us to prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes, but the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandoned the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you, and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. Wait, but oh. and I thought my fiance was coming with me. Okay. If you have no objections, I have in mind to begin by speaking with Riol and Alian. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castra Marines. Let us seek them out there. How did you know that? I feel like that's such a random thing to know. Castra Marines. Where is the class quest, by the way, Rouge? Do you know where my next one is? By chance? You said you remembered, but I know I went somewhere, so I'm wondering. Because I might be able to squeeze them in at the end of this stream. Well, look who it is! And what brings you two here wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, wouldn't? Would it? Okay. In a manner of speaking, I have been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. Just send out, like, a questionnaire. Did you like this? Yes or no? You believe it's at the Gladiators Guild? Oh, damn. Okay. So you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? An easy thing to put into words, that. As Real will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves, and in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. Would we not have blamed you had turned us away? But when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for me own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still try to live by it to this day. But as time goes on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Horror Boulder to Mistress Tataru, we've all of us got something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's more important things than that, things worth protecting, which is what being a Scion's all about. I am at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, Saloon, could you... What's your thoughts? An essay, if you please. Well, it's founding ideals were something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will never forgive Ilbert, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it all for the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them, not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tataru sifted out all the glory hunters before they mentioned it through the door. Or they made it through the door. I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. Well, I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies wait. Let us make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned. Oh my goodness. Oh, Gridania. It has been some time. And as they set her mind on something, there was no stopping her, and her mind was truly set on finding former braves. For a while, I even feared what she might do to them, but in the event, she was admirably civil, for the most part. Thanks to Tataro's dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alpino, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Thank you. I will set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Friccio. I will join you anon. Okay. You insist. Oh, the Hawthorn Hut. How I do not miss thee. Someone's mining. That was a mining noise. Kinda scared the crap out of me. Ah, welcome, Brave One and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see walking once again so soon after the meeting. It's been a while since we last spoke. Let us ferry. Indeed it has. Though the palace was very pretty, the meeting was far too noisy for this one. So many shouting ones and squawking ones and cheering ones, with no chance for carefree conversation. Still, this one is pleased. All ones can be friends. Horned one Kanesina said that walking ones would be coming to Little Solace. Imperial ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones, so these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. That is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telophoroi. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one, and in quite a hurry, it seems. So you must come quickly. Oh, what now? What's the matter, Alpino? Don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. What? No, a twin adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlian has sent an envoy who is due to arrive at Gridania at any moment. What? An envoy? Could it be that Kyle has managed to sway the forum? We shall know soon enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seeds here. Really? I can see why they might want Scions to be present, but us specifically? Wait. It isn't who I think it is. Oh shit. It is. I can scarcely believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told it was one Fortuno Lebier. Oh shit. Oh no. Your father? Well now, the fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprise enough, but him? Quite, I glean from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members, unless he volunteered for it? It's been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he is concerned about your well-being? Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Friccio, though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies along with my report. Never mind, there will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones from more urgent matters. Go! Oh shit. The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand where the Elder Seedseer waits even now. Let us be on our way. Okay. appreciate the interruption, sir. I don't know how I'm going. I'm a little afraid to face the man whom I have seemingly taken his place. But him seemingly taking his place as caretaker of these two. During my time in Charlayan, I heard much of Fortuno Lavier. He is a gifted speaker, known amongst other things, for the uncompromising application of foreign policy. Yeah, he's a stuck-up. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Fortuno's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Cryo permission to request Charlayan's aid, we did not anticipate so promptly a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. Oh boy. Crack the knuckles. Here we go. Here we go.
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortuno Lavier, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisois, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
Okay.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Charlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Charlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Charlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves. But if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure?
You know, maybe I'm happy that I have taken his place as their caretaker.
For all his wisdom,
yeah.
His only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice?
Life?
It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
Ooh. Ooh, these are all snarky a little bit. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alisaie, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
Dude, what the fuck? What? Dude.
What? Father. How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern.
Oh my god.
If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Oh my... Jesus.
Master Fourcheneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Father! Wait!
Don't bother, Alisaie!
Ooh.
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Jesus. Oh wow. That got intense. In order to avoid conflict with Garlemald, the Forum went so far as to order the abandonment of an entire city-state. Their refusal to aid us now is, I am sorry to say, entirely consistent with their historic position. It is we who walk the path of ruin. Or is it we? Time will tell. Oh my... Oh. My goodness. So that's what he came here to say? That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telophoroi, and as for the rest. Like it or not, this was the Forum's decision, to watch from afar while the Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fourcheneau who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. The decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telophoroi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel as if they are wanted to do? Hello? Oh! Saloon! Has Master Fortuno arrived yet? Yeah, he just, disowned his children, Carl. Then it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject, without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they are hiding something from us, that they might go some way to explain Master Fortuno's performance? When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end, and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? What? That I don't know, but something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telephory as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Hydaelyn and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Oh. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here. When the time is right, of course. I'm aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. Please. I've always wanted to visit Shoreland. I've always wanted to visit Shoreland. And so you shall, albeit under less than happy circumstances. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Yes. Your speculations give me cause to hope, yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible the Charlians hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart, and so, for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telephory. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there is no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Charlayan intend to do if we fail? Take some pineapple juice. Kanai-sana, I didn't know you were serving tea and biscuits. The Forum includes representatives from all Charlayan's central institutions. With them hindering Carl's investigation, she will struggle to make any headway on her own. While Charlayan's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the Forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask that the Scions... Grave tidings, Walking Ones, grave tidings! Oh god. The lettuce fairy's here. What's up? Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones who went to see Feathered Ones send terrible news. Destroying Ones have appeared in Zelphatal. Destroying Ones and captured Ones, and even frightful godly Ones. Feathered Ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late, but luckily Destroying Ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered Ones who did not bite were left unharmed. West, that would be Coerthus. My lady, the Asgardians report that the Telephory have emerged from the eastern highlands to Coerthus are at marching speed. Though their purpose has yet to be determined, the Cartinel Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Emmerich has already dispatched his forces and request our immediate support. What the fuck's happening? Tell him we shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. It's been like 10 minutes. Or maybe a half hour, but like... Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Cartino. Okay. Wait, this one almost forgot. Destroying Ones were said to be led by cackling robed one. This one must see that all walking ones know. Farewell. Daniel! Cackling robed one. Daniel? Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartano. Pray see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. At once, my lady. Let us away. I don't... Okay. Okay. Man, I don't remember this part. I don't remember all of this. Is this the last, quest before Endwalker, though? Is this the last one? Oh, hello, Fordola. Saloon, it would seem Fordola here has come all the way to Gdania to find us. I have explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye, and it'll be over sooner if you shut up and come with me. Okay. Yes, ma'am. I'm assuming it will have to do with needing to give Alfino head pats. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Time has come. Give him a head pat before we even get there.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Oh no! Oh shit! That is quite the line to start with, Arnvold.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
May. It's not a promise.
Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero, even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide.
Yes.
Look, Alfino, you already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
Some things may have changed, but the adventure isn't over yet.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
I don't remember them.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far.
Oh. Oh. Shit.
The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Oh.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
Oh my god, okay, I didn't know this relationship was gonna be so awesome.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
Yes! Oh my god.
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
I love them.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Oh, I can't believe they... Whoa. The ability for, like, these smaller characters to somehow carry such an ounce of weight is crazy, since an amount of weight. After Pebblethon, I had assumed that the Telophori would continue to target settlements, but it is plain they considered Zephyr a mere obstacle on the road to Cartano. What then draws them to the flats? We must keep a close eye on their movements. Before I do this, Rouge, is there gonna be long-ass credits after this? And also, is this the last one before Endwalker? Because I think I might just stop here. Or at least stop the story here. I'm gonna try. Yeah, okay. Yeah. We're gonna save that for next time. I don't have the time today to sit through 30 minutes of stuff. It sucks, but that's just how we'll have to start next time. But I'm not done yet. We're gonna see about getting my gladiator quest done, because that skill, you're right, that skill is kind of important. I need to do this. I've been needing to do it since level... It's not even in here. There it is. Yeah. So, let's see if I can find that. Anaze, Alfino, maybe here for this week. Graha, my love, I will be back. I promise. Yeah. Let's see if it is what we think. The quest you're on is about 30 minutes solo instance, and then another 15 to 20 dialogue? Oh, you mean the man, I thought you were talking about for a second I thought you were talking about the goddamn gladiator quest I'm about to try and do. Yeah, MSQ. Okay, thank you, Olivia. Thank you. I'm glad I have two perspectives on that now. So I'm just gonna squeeze in these Paladin quests real quick, and then wind down after that. Though it's frickin'... oh god, it's Genlands. Saloon, precisely the man I wish to see. I have something in my care for you. The dude that literally writes paragraphs. An invitation to a fighting tournament to be held at the Colosseum. Not just any tournament, mind you, but the prestigious Cup, founded by His Royal Majesty Sasagan Sigan, first Sultanan of Ul'dah, 'tis nigh as old as the nation itself. Lest you wonder why you are unfamiliar with so old and prestigious a tournament, it's because it has not been held in generations. At the Sultana's behest, it has been revived, and she now extends an invitation to Eorzea's finest swordsmen. It stands to reason that your name would appear among this exalted company, and doubts not but that her grace shall be pleased for your participation. So can we expect you to fight in the tournament? Wonderful. By witnessing you in combat, I dare say all of us Sultansworn, both fresh recruits and veterans alike, stand to gain something in our duty to protect. The champion will be rewarded a tome said to hold the secret techniques of the first captain of the Sultansworn. With such an enticing prize on offer, no small number of inventees have already confirmed their participation, I myself included. You should confirm yours as well by making yourself known to the tournament registrar on the Royal Promenade. Yeah, the knowledge, the secret knowledge of this, the tome. Yes, that's literally the only thing I'm after. Peace to you, good sir. You come up to the Old Cup. Your invitation would be so kind. Here you go. Yes, everything appears to be in order. On behalf of the committee, I bid you welcome to the tournament. Wait, you're participating too? To think that I might have the chance to cross swords with a fabled hero such as you. The tournament cannot begin soon enough. You needn't wait long, for the opening ceremony will begin any time now. I'm told a number of participants have already gathered before the Gladiators Guild. Perhaps you might like to join them. Okay. Join them, I will. with broken ankles. Hello, sir. You got business with me? Too bad I've got done with you. Leaving me and find someone else to bother, like Milla. You're fighting in the tournament. You look pretty strong, but it's Black Atlas that's gonna win. His name is Black Lotus. Yeah, that's Lotus. Black Lotus. Yeah, what he said. He's the strongest and he always protects me. If you fight him, you better watch out. Okay. Oh my god, it's Owen. Salute, have you spoken with the captain? He is holding on to your invitation. Already entered. Marvelous. We are all looking forward to witnessing your skill at arms, and if the gods are good, I shall witness them up close and personal. Salute, a pleasure as always. Are you perchance entering the tournament? I don't remember you, I'm sorry. Well then, this has become infinitely more interesting. Lest you wonder, I am joining the field as a representative of the Temple Knights. For the honor of our order, I have every intention of winning. Do not hold back, my friend, because neither will I. Okay. And what can I do you for this most beauteous of evenings? Shall I sign your flyer with my mark, perhaps? A contestant, really? Well then, you would do well to pray you are not drawn against me. Before my beauteous skills, your defeat is all but assured. Oh, shut up. Oh shit, it's Constante. Saloon, it's so good to see you. Am I correct in assuming that you are participating in the tournament? Wonderful. Well, though I still am, I also received an invitation. Captain Genlan's work, I suspect. But know that I do not intend to simply make up the numbers. Since last we met, I have trained without cease. Such improvements I have made, I hope to demonstrate to you in a rematch. Well, if it isn't Saloon, that you would visit us at this juncture would only mean one thing. You're entering the Ul Cup. Good, good. You're one of our very best, and it pleases me to see you continuing seeking new challenges. And mark my words, this will be a challenge the likes of which you have never experienced. This tournament brings together the realm's finest. If you are to rise above them, nothing less than complete preparation will suffice. Speaking of preparation, have you been apprised of the rules? Murder everyone. Then allow me to explain. The tournament is elimination. You lose, you go home. You win, you advance to the next match, and on it goes until a champion emerges. Combatants are initially divided into 2 groups. Neld and Thal. Sounds fancy, but they're simply labels given to 2 branches of the tournament tree. Look, Saloon, one of your potential opponents. Knowing is half the battle, and you do well to learn all you can of the competition. Oh dear, is it that time already? The opening ceremony is about to commence. Shall we, then? Let's get this over with. my speed reading. Ladies and gentlemen, today I bid you welcome to the Colosseum for a truly special event. To introduce it, it gives me great pleasure to call upon Her Royal Majesty Nanamo ul Nano... Oh. Okay. Papa Sean, you okay? Generations ago, my ancestors, the Sagan ul Sisigan, founded a tournament to celebrate the skill of our nation's finest swordsmen. 100 years have passed since it was last held. By this declaration, I do hereby revive the Ul Cup. Let it be known that all proceeds from this event shall go towards our continuing refugee relief efforts. My dear combatants, my fellow citizens, and I look forward to an inspiring performance from all of you. May Nalthal give strength to your sword arms. Thank you, Your Grace. Next, I would invite Master Adrian, Colosseum columnist for the Mithril Eye, to share some insights into our combatants. What are your impressions of the field, Adrian? Well, Dar, I'd say it's as diverse as a field I've seen on the Bloodsands. In addition to everyone's favorite gladiators and your friendly neighborhood Sultansworn, we have an Ishgardian knight as well as an acclaimed adventurer. Truly a colorful cast of characters, all of whom bring their unique take on swordplay. With such an electric mix of fighting styles clashing, would you say that we're in for a veritable treat for the senses? Yes, I would, Dar. At this stage, it's anyone's guess who will claim the title, but one thing is certain. When the match bell rings, you cannot afford to bat your eyelids. Keep watching this space, for the preliminary rounds are about to begin. Tournament brings together the realm's finest. If you are to rise above them, nothing less than complete preparation will suffice. Before your turn comes to step into the arena, I suggest you put what time you have to good use. Be it honing your skills or upgrading your gear. The life of a gladiator is never easy, but I cannot complain. Certain members of the guild have achieved greater recognition in recent days, which has led to a surge of applicants. They are eager to learn, I will grant them that, yet they struggle to grasp the basics still. For example, the other day I was explaining the concept of eliciting an opponent's enmity. Surely you recall the lesson? It involved shouting at marauders. One recruit took forever and a day to understand that his words were not enough and that he needed to motion to himself to achieve the full effect. Even now I cannot fathom why he struggled so. It begins, Saloon. There are 8 combatants in each group, meaning you must triumph in 3 bouts in order to advance to the final. And the opponent for your first bout is Bartholomew of the Sultansworn. Defeat him, and you will next face the victor of another pairing, and so on. Needless to say, each encounter will be more difficult than the last, but one fight at a time. The tournament registrar will call you when it's time to take to the Bloodsands. Go now, and good luck. Well, at least this time I'm not dealing with, like, sobbing goobers and shit. I'm just beating people up in an arena. You know? Hopefully it stays that way. Hi. To think I would draw you for my very first opponent. I thank the heavens even as I curse them. But no matter who my opponent may be, I shall fight with all my being for the pride of the Sultansworn. See you on the Bloodsands, my friend. It is time, my lord, to proceed to your final preparations. Let me know when you're ready to proceed. Tournament arc? Yeah. Speed tournament. Speed tournament arc. That's what it is. It begins in the first match of the Thog group. Bartholomew takes on Saloon Elsang. Combatants, ready your arms. Oh, I'm gonna kick this dude's ass. The winner is Saloon! Uh-huh, yep. What a surprise. The next match, Saloon outsinging in the Bronze Bowl. I was not expecting one to go immediately after, but this is fine. I like this. Making progress quickly. Dude's even weaker. Oh, Sludge! How dare you? Hey. Yes. That's 2 of 4. Oh. Think. Come, my friend, let us fight with all our strength in the sight of the Fury. I'm not sure I remember this guy. Oh, he does do some damage, though. I said Pneek forged in blood and ice. Oh, he's leaving orbs. That's a lot of orbs. Ow. Oh. That's my most potent attack. Should be thwarted, but the match isn't over yet. He's doing more orbs! Here we go! That one was already level 65, so I'm hoping that there won't be much more. That concludes all the matches for the Thal group, and what heart-stopping encounters they were! Rarely dour, the crowd expected and the combatants delivered, not least of all the group winner, Saloon Outsang, who carved a convincing path to the final. Shall we retrace the steps for those who came in late? No, please don't. You read my mind. Saloon's first match pitted him against Bartholomew. The Sultan's Sworn fought with heart, but in the end he was outclassed by the Star Adventurer. Though he can take pride in his effort, unfortunately he had to take his leave of the tournament. There was no getting past Saloon, who went on to face the hulking Bronze Bull. A veteran of countless matches here in the Colosseum, you could say he had the ground advantage, but from the onset, the man brought his prodigious strength to bear, unleashing wave upon wave of punishing attacks, but Saloon calmly weathered them all to emerge the victor. And with that, he advanced to the Thal group's final match against Handaloop of the Temple Knights. Employing blistering techniques seldom seen this side of Eorzea, the Ishgardian visitor looked dangerous indeed. If truth be told, for a moment there I feared for Saloon, but the adventurer dug deep to secure victory and a place in the Ul Cup final. Ah, the mere remembering of it sets my heart to race like a runaway chocobo. Take deep breaths, my friend, for there's still more excitement to come. The Nald group matches are due to commence shortly, with the likes of First Sword Melia taking the Blood Sands. What have I done to deserve such a treat? I won't be missing these matches, and neither should any of you. I'll be missing them. All unfolds as anticipated. Good. The free Paladin I told you about is living up to expectations, That he is. Keep up your winning ways, my friend, and win us a fortune. Okay. Saloon, you were magnificent. Our match will remain etched into my memory, but inspire me always. I had absolutely no answer to you. Such precious things you must have protected to become so strong. Dude, you have no idea. You know, as you know, we Sultans one live to protect her grace by any measure. This is a vital duty, and ever do I strive to be worthy of the role. But crossing swords with you this day, it has given me to think that perhaps it is not enough. Whatever it is that I yet lack, mayhap I shall find it in witnessing you. I thought I had something of a chance, but I was clearly getting ahead of myself. You gave me a thorough schooling, and I meant to take the lesson to heart. So my tournament may be over, I shall remain in Ulthal to watch the matches to come, and I believe I speak for all of us here when I wish you the best of luck. Our hopes to go with you now, my friend. Oh, a woman named Mila was looking for you. If you haven't already spoken with her, mayhap you should seek her out. A place in the final. I knew you had it in you, but to witness it all unfold was nothing short of awe-inspiring. The winner of the Nod group will square off against you for the title, and suffice it to say, I intend to be that person. I shall see to it that a match between us becomes a reality, and I hope that I can count on your support. I'll be honest with you, woman. I doubt it will. The Nod group matches are about to begin. As you will eventually be fighting one of us, I suggest you watch every match closely. The tournament usher outside will grant you access to the viewing gallery. Now then, I'd best set about my preparations. Let us speak again later. Dear God, please don't make me watch it all. Greetings, my lord. Will you be watching the Nod group matches? Hopefully not. I don't got the time. And so the Nod group has been pared down to 2 combatants. While we wait for their match to begin, let us look back over the group's notable encounters. In the first round, local daring friends the fair crossblades with Constante, free Paladin of Ishgard. Okay. Though the pundits tipped Franz as the outright favorites, the younger Constante refused to be cowed, tenaciously staying in the game before landing a single mighty blow that ended the proceedings. Undoubtedly one of the upsets of the tournament, and most upsetting for all the maidens realm over. By that victory, Constante booked a meeting with the First Sword Mila, who had predictably triumphed over her own opening match. For those of you who are banking on another upset, however, it was not to be. From the opening moments, it was plain from his sluggish movements that Constante's earlier exertions had taken their toll. Meanwhile, the First Sword was all business. With her textbook perfect technique and methodical maneuvering, she took firm control from the halfway mark and didn't let go until her opponent was on his knees. I believe preparations for the tournament's penultimate match are in order. Mila, First Sword of the Gladiators Guild, will take to the arena against Black Lotus, the mystery contestant who has soundly defeated all corners. Okay. And how is this going? I recognize these sounds. Ooh. Oh, Jesus. She's got some thick leg muscles in order to do that. Nice. The Black Lotus advances to the Ul Cup final. In another nail-biting clash, the First Sword showed her class against an unknown opponent. However, Black Lotus kept up with her blow for blow, and seemingly out of nowhere clinched victory with a magnificent parry. So sublime was the timing, it calls to my mind the Sword of Nold. And now that you mention it, I can definitely see the resemblance, and with that sublime strike, our second Ul Cup finalist has been decided. Saloon Alsang will take on the mysterious Black Lotus in a battle that promises to go down in Colosseum Old Dawn history. Please look forward to it. I know I will. Hi. Yes, hello. I see you down there. Wanted to stop by before you get ready for work. Welcome, Liza. I'm back in job quest. She lost. Mila lost. So much for the lauded First Sword. What will we do? The Black Lotus could ruin everything. If he ends up winning the tournament, we'd be neck deep in debt paying what's owed. Fret not, my friend. We already know Black Lotus's strings. As a matter of fact, we are pulling them as we speak. Truly. But do I not always say one can never have too many guarantees? I said always the law, fellas. I hope you have a good day at work, Liza. Thank you for jumping in the last moments. I was going to end on time today, but I decided that it would be better to do this now rather than at the beginning of next stream. Also, we are at the final quest into Endwalker. This is the last one before Endwalker officially starts, so be sure to tune in next week, Liza, if you can. To think that one more beauteous than me should be found in Ishgard, well, there is not for it but to train harder and to grow more beauteous. That Black Lotus fellow, though, there was something familiar about him. A beauteous ferocity I'd swear I'd seen before, but I cannot remember where. Because they're evil? The Lalafels, you mean? Yeah. Mila is truly a competent fighter, and she gave me nary a flaw or opening to exploit. I can see why she is the guildmaster. Well, my little campaign may be over, but I take heart in the knowledge that yours continues. I shall pray for your victory. From technique to sheer strength, that Black Lotus was a class above me in all aspects. What's more, he fought with a ferocious style that resembled... but never mind that. Dwelling on it won't change the result. I was bested in a fair contest, and I shall give credit where it is due. My only regret is that I could not meet you in the final saloon. It falls to you now to bring pride to our guild's name. Oh, after the match, the Black Lotus came and said that he wished a word with you. The way he mentioned your name gave me the impression that he knew you, but then again, many people do. At any rate, I don't see any harm in obliging the man. If you could spare a moment, he asks that you come to the quicksand. I can't spare a moment, but I must. Laundry sauce. What the fuck? It's quite the name. You can threaten me all you like, but I ain't pulling out. It's poor form, see? Well, far be it from me to ruin your form, but there's a trivial matter I would bring to your attention. You bastard. Very trivial, yes. I'm sure you'll make it the right decision. Dude, what are those pants he was wearing? They were neon. Sir, I assume your, little girl got kidnapped? You were listening, eh? Don't worry, it's nothing I can't handle. Look, I know I asked you to come here, but something's come up. We'll have to do this another time. Your friend on 14 often claims that Dolapels are void sent in disguise. Okay. Well, yes, the truth is they are also just always a position of financial power. And the money is quite a corrupting force, therefore I suggest the theory that Gil are actually the void sent. Alright, Liza. Has quite a claim. Well, did you meet Black Lotus? Yeah, but, his daughter or something was kidnapped? Postponed, you say? I wonder what he wanted. If nowhere else, you could always try chatting in the arena. 'Twould hardly be the first time folk got talkative in battle. I must say, though, the disappointment of elimination is swiftly giving way to anticipation. I look forward to seeing you clash with Black Lotus and, needless to say, come away with the win. Oh, that works, too. What level is this? 68, okay. This time, Saloon, the World Cup final, you have what it takes to win. Just fight as you always do, and the rest will follow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my regret to inform you that Black Lotus has withdrawn from the match. In the absence of an opponent, the winner of the World Cup final is Saloon Elsing by default. Hey, you don't think those rumors could be true, do you? What, with the Black Lotus and that the Black Lotus is Aldous, the gladiator who was banished from the Colosseum. Seems a little far-fetched, but you never know these things. In an unexpected turn of events, Black Lotus, the winner of the Nod group, has withdrawn. I repeat, Black Lotus has withdrawn. 12 in a tango. What in the blazes is going on? We will relay further information as soon as more becomes available. Please bear with us. It's been a long time since I've seen Aldous. Hey, what is the meaning of this? Apologies, my lady, but I am as much in the dark as you are. 'Twas the tournament registrar who spoke with Black Lotus on the matter. Not even the organizers have full grasp of the situation. It is uncommon for combatants to withdraw from a match, but when it does happen, more often than not, something illicit is afoot. While some might consider default to be the sweetest word, I know that you do not. Nay, an unearned victory such as this rings hollow and brings you no satisfaction. As such, I have a mind to delve into what will certainly prove to be some dark places. May I rely on your help? Good. To begin with, let's go and ask the tournament registrar about his conversation with Black Lotus. Yes, my lord, Black Lotus came and informed me that he no longer wished to fight. This happened shortly after you entered the anteroom. I assumed he would follow suit, but instead he declared his withdrawal. Stunned as I was, by the time I had gathered my wits and thought to ask for his reason, he had spun on his heels and left. He was headed in the direction of Pearl Lane, I believe. If you wish to speak to him, I suggest you search there. Okay. I'll be running. I'm going. I will get this skill. It's one of the coolest skills of a paladin. I love it. I love using it just like on like stacks and stuff. It's pretty fun, and I can't believe I actually didn't think it was that low level. I thought it was like a 90 thing or like an 86 or something. Well, I'd say it's time to come clean. Sharp as you are, you've probably seen through the masquerade anyway. I forgot you existed, sir. Saloon, it's good to see you again, as myself at any rate. Oh, look at that smirk. Let me guess, you demand to know why I abandoned you at the arena. I'll tell you that and more besides, but this stays between us, understood? Since we took care of business with Leovold and I left Ul'dah, I've been roaming the land like a proper vagabond, in the course of which I helped a child in need. You've already met the little scamp. I came upon him one day, all on his lonesome. His face caked in dirt, a war orphan. Like so many out there. Upon learning what I did for a living, he decided that he must learn swordplay and begged me to teach him. Wouldn't take no for an answer, the stubborn bugger, and he's been following me around ever since. Now, those that came to me with threats, they mistook the boy for my own and took him hostage, and demanded that I pull out of the tournament. If it were just my own head, I wouldn't think twice about risking it, but I won't gamble with someone else's life. The boy may not be my flesh and blood, but he's in danger on my account, and here we are. What can I say? In spite of myself, I've taken to the rascal. I knew it was you from the moment we fought. Mila, my dear, you are as ravishing as ever. Spare me, all this time you couldn't bestir yourself to send a single cut-stamp letter. Easy on the anger now, 'twould be a red shame to line that beautiful face with wrinkles. That's neither here nor there, now tell me why you have returned. As hasty as ever, too, I see. If you must know, rumors had reached me of a free paladin named Saloon Alsangs, whose skills were beyond compare. Precisely how far beyond compare had his skills become, I simply had to see, nay, test for myself. So I made my way back to Ul'dah. When I arrived, I learned that the prestigious Uld Cup had been revived. If Saloon enters, I'd get my wish. If he doesn't, I'd just have to settle for winning the tournament and resuming my wanderings. With a little help from an old friend, I acquired an invitation and found myself a suitably menacing full-face helm. Being something of a pariah, it wouldn't do to be seen, you see. You went through all that effort for the sake of fighting Saloon. Why did you withdraw? Simply put, to make way for money. Not mine, mind you, but someone else's. As you know, a tournament of this scale seems stupendous. Sums of coin moved, and there are some who'd stop at nothing to ensure that it moves their way. But it turns out that Black Lotus was standing between an especially unscrupulous crew and their fortune, and so they took my boy and threatened his life. Boy, well, it's a rather embarrassing tale. Let's save it for after I'm a few tinkereds in. Someone wants you to win, Saloon, at all costs. While I do not disagree with their choice of champion, their methods don't sit well with me. But I'm afraid the rest will have to wait. The danger hasn't passed. Though I did as I was told, they haven't kept their part of the bargain. I mean to mount a rescue, and for this I could use your help. I knew I could count on you. First of all, we must track down these match-fixing, child-abducting villains. For the sake of haste, let us split up and investigate. If you could ask after shady sorts in these parts, I'll see to the nearby areas. Paladin's Wings and Astrologian's Bubble are both some of your favorite skills like that, says Liza. Yeah. A child, when the hell's did he... it's not his... Wait, okay. Yeah. I know the Astrologian's Bubble. My brother likes that one a lot. Shiny swords, taking wagers on the World Cup. Haven't seen any myself, but safe to say they're out there. It's Ul'dah, after all. What? You're here to laugh at me? Well, there's plenty around here hoping to strike it rich. Don't know any bookmakers myself, but have the coin, or don't have the coin for that, but someone's bound to. Astrologian equals win, says Olivia. Gambling, match fixing, whatever you were talking about. Kidnapping, oh gosh, I never imagined they'd go to that. Me and my big mouth. Alright, I'll tell you what I know. Least I could do to clear my conscience. This black market bookmaker, he has no established base, the better to avoid the authorities, but right now he has a lackey near the gate of Thal. Say to the fellow the words, doubt the truth, and he'll tell you where to go. Now leave me be, and you didn't hear any of this from me. I've never tried a healing class. I mean, I guess I picked up the Sage, but that doesn't mean I ever used it. And the Astrologian, I think. What do you get? Forgot to piss off. Oh. Oh, a customer, collecting are you? Then it's over by the Sultan tree. Just so you know, it might be a bit noisy. My mates, they're babysitting at the moment. I'm here to kick this man's ass. Yeah, what do you want? You want what? Whatever this clown is, get him. I believe I said your clothes, something in your chocobo. I didn't spend the time reading it because I knew it didn't exactly matter, but that one was kind of funny when I glimpsed of it. The child is unarmed. Uncle Elodie, I'm so sorry. If only I was stronger. There's nothing a little training won't fix. By the way, have you thanked Saloon here yet? All right. Thanks for saving me, Saloon. At first I thought you were one of the crooks, but you're a really nice person. Oh, and you're really strong as well. I'm gonna train hard so I can be strong too and look after myself. Allow me to thank you also, my friend. Lest you wonder, I haven't been idle either. I managed to find solid evidence implicating the ex-sellsword Ode, our friend whom you saw me having a chat with. The brass blades have been altered to his shenanigans, or alerted to his shenanigans, and he'll trouble us no more. Wait, did that boy just call you uncle? Well, I'm a little too far gone to be his playmate. What of it? Wait a minute, don't tell me you assumed he was, you know. That certainly explains your black mood. To prevent further misunderstanding, he is a divine. I chanced to help him, and we became fast friends is all. Well, it's not like I cared or anything. It's just given how long you were gone, I wouldn't have been surprised is all. It takes a lot longer than that to grow him this big. This is nothing to laugh about. But it is, at any rate. All's well that ends well. It's just a pity the dream match between me and Saloon could not be. Don't be so quick to give up your evidence that you are being threatened, have you not? I believe there's a good chance we can still make it happen. The old cup generated such excitement as the Colosseum has not seen in generations. The organizers would have to be hopeless fools to forgo the chance to crown it off with a grand finale. I will lodge a formal petition in my capacity as guildmaster. The match will take place, just you watch. That's my Mila, as brilliant as you are beautiful. The first sword's as good as a word, my friend. Our match is a guaranteed thing. When we finally meet in the arena, let us hold nothing back and no hard feelings if I win, yes? I will go on and trust the young one to the care of the brass blades. Pray come and see me at the guild afterwards. My speed reading. I feel like I read better when I'm just straight up speed reading sometimes. But thanks, Saloon. With your help, not only were we able to save Aldous' boy, yet spare the tournament an unceremonious end. All that remains is to convince the organizers to host the final. Knowing them, though, it won't require much convincing. On the subject of the boy, I would thank you to keep my little misunderstanding to yourself. Now then, I must be about my business until such time as the match is confirmed. Take what rest you can. You will need it. I'm ready. It's official, Saloon. The Coliseum has agreed to host the World Cup final anew. In the interest of maintaining excitement, things are already in motion. Unless you wonder, Old has since been apprehended by the Brass Blades and cannot hinder the proceedings. Aldous has been informed and makes ready even as we speak, and you should likewise see to your own preparations. When all is in order, the tournament registrar will escort you through to the arena. Suffice it to say, I shall be cheering you on from the viewing gallery. Good luck, Saloon, and give Aldous a kiss for me with the rim of your shield. Okay. This is it, my lord. No more sudden changes of plan. Are you ready to proceed? You fucking know it. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, finally at long last, the moment you've all been waiting for is here, the World Cup final. Before this starts, I want to know something. Is it true Black Lotus is actually Aldous, the Sword of Nald? Oh, come on now, fuckers. What? Black Lotus, I must ask you to remove your helm. Who cares? Balls, it really is him. What'll happen now? Nothing will happen, that's what. Once expelled a gladiator may not fight in the Coliseum again. There will be no match. Oh, because he was expelled in the past. I see. Right, that's right. All this time it was me. I'm the last person who needs to be reminded of my own banishment. If you wish to call off the final, then so be it. I'll not argue. Nevertheless, I ask you this. I will not let Saloon and I... will you not let Saloon and I fight? We promise to give you a match that the bards shall long sing of. Oh, come on. One of the greatest swordsmen of our age is about to cross swords with a fabled hero, and you have to even think about it. Everyone here must be aching to see them fight. Is this not so? If there is any indication of dishonest conduct, I shall take his head myself, but give them a chance, I say. Remember the incredible performances they've given us thus far, and I imagine how much finer it will be. Yeah, goobers. The first sword speaks true. This is a once-in-a-lifetime event. 'Twould be a crying shame to have it end like this. I listen to Mila. I came here for a final and I want one, damn it. Me too. I've watched Aldous since I was a lad and I want to watch him fight again. Let it happen. Rules be damned. You have no objections, Saloon? Ooh, ouch. Can't imagine, like, punching my own fist when I have rings on. I must confess that I, too, have awaited the match with bated breath. There will be time enough afterwards to revisit past misdeeds. There you have it, Aldous. You have the blessing of all present. Don't ever change, Mila. Come, Saloon. Your opponent is the Sword of Nald. Shouldn't they have known it from his sword to begin with? Doesn't that kind of give it away? Also, you have a tiny-ass little shield. Wish you could stay for the end, but you gotta get your posterior in post-haste. I'll catch y'all in the VOD, and hopefully see y'all next Friday. Thank you for jumping in, Liza. I hope you have a good night of work. And I'll hopefully see you next week, yeah? That's with the tornadoes. Get your booty over here. Oh, he got his booty over here. Stay put. You're the one that's moving around. Oh. Nah, I'm gonna get out of here. I was probably supposed to stun him. No? Okay. The greatest swordsman in the realm is Selu now saying, oh wow, that's something to say from the hometown of Ul'dah. A magnificent performance from start to finish. Such exquisite blade work I have seldom beheld. Now then, perchance you have heard that the champion would be awarded a rare tome, one which holds the secret techniques of the first captain of the Sultan's Sword. Yes, Anonimo, please. Papa Shan, if you'd be so kind. If I might speak plain, Your Grace. The tome does not exist. Oh, God. Well, I see what you did there, Master Papa Shan. You've revived not only Sultan Sisigan's tournament, but his vision as well. Seems a history lesson is in order. During his reign, Sultan Sasagun ul Sisigan invited swordsmen of all lands to Ul'dah to fight with his own elite in tournaments. In time, such tournaments came to attract sellswords, giving rise to a national institution, the grand diversion that is the Colosseum. While that was a defining development for Ul'dah, historians believe that, in bringing together expert swordsmen, the Sultan's true intent was to advance the gladiatorial arts. But when the balance of power shifted away from the royalists, the royal house lost access to the enormous funds needed to host grand tournaments. The revival of the Ul Cup, the promise of a non-existent prize, all of it was an emulation of Sultan Sasigan's vision. Your most perceptive eldest, the true purpose in bringing together the highest names in swordplay was to raise the gladiatorial arts higher, and as the Sultan once did. And though we walked in his footsteps, our destination lies a little farther, for it is my hope that not only Ul'dah, but Eorzea as a whole is strengthened. From the Garlean menace to the beast tribes and their primals, the realm is faced with numerous threats. If we are to protect our homes and loved ones, we must keep our blades sharp and our shields strong. Forgive me, Your Grace. Had you known there was neither tome nor technique, I feared you would not consent to the tournament. You should have consulted me from the first. As it stands, we must needs find another means for rewarding our champion. My dear Selen, speak unto me your desire. I shall do mine utmost to bestow it. Sure. A pardon for Aldous. A noble request befitting your kind-hearted self, ere I grant it. However, there is one thing I would know. I am given to understand you were sentenced to exile for being party to bribery. Is this true? It is, Your Grace. I see. Very well, then. I, Nanamo ul Namo, Sultana of Ul'dah, do hereby absolve you of all crimes. Our fair nation has need of men of your strength and skill. Now more than ever, 'twould be unconscionable to cast you aside. And to the champion Selen, I offer my joyous congratulations. Your victory this day shall long remain in our hearts and minds. Though the tournament has come to a close, I pray that all of you shall ever strive to raise your art higher for the good of all the realm. You're even stronger than Uncle LD. If I'm gonna challenge you one day, I'm gonna have to train extra hard. To think that such a motive existed for the tournament, we gladiators too must endeavor to do our part for the greater good of the realm. Here, my dear, but the things one must do to arrange a simple match with Saloon. Judging by how quickly you've improved in my short time away, we had fought but a few days earlier. I'd like to think I would have come out on top. So, I'm going to return to the Colosseum. You have Her Grace's personal endorsement. I'd say that's about as good as one can get, and as a finalist in the World Cup, you would draw decent crowds. We'll be glad to have you back. I never dreamed that this day would come. Well, I suppose I'll resume my wanderings. What? You're given a royal pardon, yet you're leaving Old Da again? Mila, you watched Saloon and I fight. For all my training during my travels, all the hardships I subjected myself to, I was no match for him. 'Tis plain I still want to experience for knowledge and skill, and I won't be at peace until I gain it. Surely you understand this. Yes, but... Worry not, Mila. I will visit whenever I can. After that, there's a filly back home who whinnies incessantly after me. Ooh. And you, my free paladin friend. Not only did you oblige me with the match, you rescued my boy and defended my honor besides. For that I cannot thank you enough. I learned much and more from our encounter, and I should be glad if you got something out of it also. Keenly do I look forward to our next meeting, when we can simply square off with no complicating factors to distract us. Complete. Yes. Yes. Oh. Yeah. Crossing swords with the realm's finest. Yes. I already did the Shadowbringers one. They made me. They forced me. Alright, so to Gudania, I believe, is where the story left off. We've done it. It has happened. Here it is. Alright. I've done it, Alice. I did it. There it is. This will save everyone's life. Okay, well thank you for hanging out with me for the last hour of job quests. I appreciate it. And know that next time we have a lot to do, and it will be very exciting. We're gonna do this instance, watch the credits, and go to Charlatan. I'm gonna have to find a new background. Yes. Okay. Well, thank you again, everyone, for coming out today. Video will be uploaded on Monday. If you haven't yet joined the Discord, I have been posting a lot of art photos of my 14 art that I have been working on for my buddies, and even just to chat it up. And next Friday we will continue right here where we have left off. I love you, Gahatia. We're fiancés now. We gotta start planning our wedding, sir. Okay. I hope everyone has a good weekend and a good week. Hang in there, and I will see you all next Friday. Bye, everyone.